Alright. Hello everybody, how are you doing? Revolution Falls. Mateo, Zing, Spoon, Rex. How are you guys doing? Alright, so over the weekend I did a little bit of exploring. Let's see if I can show you the map quick. I didn't really reveal too much, but I'll just grab this. And yeah, if we zoom out here, you can kind of see we got a good chunk of the map. There's still a little bit down here to do. This is just the first map on Carpathians, but we got a good chunk of it kind of explored. So we got to do some upgrade hunting. I don't know what they are exactly. But I'm gonna cancel this. Let's go back. I was gonna do, I think it was Mountain Labyrinths? Pretty sure it was this. Yeah, Mountain Labyrinths, that's the one. Okay. Oh, so Sinister Triangle is going to be the first one up. So we don't have the free roam unlocked yet. Okay, we're creating a tourist route to a set of ancient structures in the area. The three sites form an equilateral triangle, but we could only find one of them before we had to evacuate. Any data about the second site was left at the camp. If you can find the data, maybe you can find the other sites. So it looks like we gotta go, then search a zone, and then go off to the site from there twice, maybe? The like button has been pre-slapped. Thank you, Zing. Looking forward to this. Spoon, you remembered my name. Nice. I am doing well, thank you. Congrats on 4K subs. Thank you, Spoon. Alright, let's throw out the forest just because that's the kind of truck we're going to get the stuff for. Maybe the Yar. Oh, it's a 2-truck one. Okay, let's take this one back off. Oops. There we go. Okay, we got 2 trucks. Let's throw out the hydrologist and operator. What's up, everyone from Rex? Not much, Rex. How are you doing? Alright, so we don't have any other bases on this one yet. So we gotta go to the eastern outpost first. Oh, crap. I'm so used to not starting with the jack screws or anchors now. So it keeps getting me. I didn't even know I built that, but that's cool. I'll take it. But one of the first ones that I wanted to find here... Well, actually, this one is from a task. But it's the roof rack for the Tatra Force. Spoon was asking me the last 2 streams to find the maintenance add-on for the Tatra 805. And I can't seem to find the task for it. I might have overlooked it a few times, but I've been looking through the tasks and contracts. It's not on the Expeditions list, at least unless I missed it there too, I guess, but I'm pretty sure it's a task or contract that I just haven't ran across in the open world yet. But yeah, we hit 4K subs. What was it? It's about, well, I guess it was technically Sunday morning at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Just before I went to bed, it hit 4,000, which was nice. But the tips video is doing very well. I think we have like 2,200 views in about a day and a half-ish. Okay, let me quickly start the task here, which is called Just Below the Surface. That's the one we're looking for. Okay, so we got a scan with an echo sounder right here, it looks like, and then over here, I think. Or maybe there's multiple, it says first and second pond, so Yeah, I think we gotta go this way. Just over there where that blue section is. Congrats, well deserved on the views and subs, thank you. I thought about making guides for each truck, but man, it would take a lot of work to go get all of the trucks again. So I'm not sure if I really want to do that. Okay, scan for the junk. I can see, I mean, this looks like something here. Yeah, I don't know if we got it all in there, but this looks like something here. And then maybe this. Okay, well, I think we did get most of it. Pretty sure this has to be 2. And then if we position this one a little bit different, maybe. Okay, maybe here. It's hard because it disappears. Oops, didn't mean to do that twice. Guess we'll just do it again. So you can see my zone, but when I bring it right up to here, I can't see anything right now. I mean, I guess you can see a little bit of ripples, but I think we missed that very end piece again, dang it. Okay, well it counted. Looks like some discarded machine parts that can't be good for the environment. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll redo like a guide for each vehicle. I was planning on doing all of the upgrades too, but with 205, and then like, so for example, this is the roof rack for the Tatra Force. You have to do, I don't know, 3 or 4 missions just to get into here, and then you have to do this one. But then if you were to do that for every single upgrade for all the trucks, you basically have to beat the game to 100% a second time just to show all that, and I don't think I want to do that. I think I might do all the vehicles, just because you can do that with a lot less work, but it's still a lot of work. It's probably like, I don't know, 30 hours maybe of gameplay. That's probably, well, that's, I guess maybe I got distracted a little bit when I did it. Maybe it's less than that. But it's probably 20 maybe, between getting every single one of them. Well, maybe it'll be faster the second time through. Hello Derek, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, Derek? Actually, I didn't really say welcome to anybody, so... Revolution Falls, Mateo, Zing, Spoon, Rex. How are you guys all doing? And welcome to the stream as well. Excuse my manners. I know I said all your names and hello, but... Everybody have a good weekend, hopefully. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, I made a video over the weekend, and one of the biggest things, I was actually partway through the video. I was actually like 40 minutes in of recording, and then I found out you can drone drop yourself fuel from anywhere on the map, or other parts actually too. And I was like, what? How did I not know this? It took me like 30, I think I'm 35 hours in before I figured that out. Let's clear this roadblock while we got some parts here. There we go. You sneezed on Friday and then it became Monday. Nice. Sorry, Derek, I don't know if I missed that, the second one, but you asked me, or you said you're doing pretty good, and how am I doing? I'm also doing pretty good. Had a good weekend, got some stuff done. Last weekend I was gone, so wasn't very productive, but it was a good weekend. I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 3 is kind of like the other game, you know, and SnowRunner, but I try to only play like 1 to 3 games at a time. Otherwise I get like, it's too long of a space. I forgot when you track a task it goes weird. Yeah, we're good. We'll just follow along that and go all the way down. Okay. Yeah, so I beat Grand Theft Auto 3 to 100%. I got all the achievements or trophies if you're on PlayStation, and yeah, that was kind of a fun. I'm not usually like a achievement hunter or anything, but I don't know. Oh wait, there's an upgrade right here. God, it's so annoying that it does that. Just off to my left, huh? Alright, But yeah, I figured it's pretty easy and I wanted to make videos on it, so I was like, yeah, I'll just do it. I mean, I think you can 100% that game and get all the achievements. Like, some of them are missable, but most of the missable ones are right at the start. So I actually had to play it twice because I did miss them. But, oh shoot, nope, don't. Crap. But yeah, that was part of what I did, so now I got all of that recorded. I have a lot of editing to do. Well, not a lot, but... Well, I mean, I guess it is kind of a lot, but I did a good chunk of it already, like, from other videos and stuff. Trying to back up and get just by this thing. No, not that stupid little tree, come on. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Nope, we're getting all kinds of little trees again. So I have no idea what upgrade this is. Okay, so have I heard of Taxi Life game? Yeah, I've seen a couple of YouTubers playing that. I haven't watched any of the videos, but I've seen the thumbnails for them. You know, I've had them pop up in my suggested. But no, I have not, haven't played it or bought it or anything. Haven't even seen any videos for it, as far as like actually watched them. So this is a high range gearbox with increased gear count, top speed, fuel efficiency at the expense of lower strength. For the ANK civilian, okay. So question to anyone to answer, does anyone aware if this game will become multiplayer? Yes, it will become multiplayer at some point. They didn't specify when, but they said they're planning. I think I'd have to reread some of the like news and promotional stuff that they sent, but yeah, multiplayer is in the works, and it should be out fairly soon. I would guess in the next like 2 months, but obviously 2 months is a long time in the video game world, right? Hey JJ, I once brought 4 trucks to a region. Oops. Pause for a second. Here, then, went through a gateway to explore. I wanted to bring my other trucks to that area. Don't know the best way to do it. Thoughts? Well, welcome to the stream, Novell. Hopefully I said the name right this time. I know I was butchering it last time. Sorry about that. And it'll probably still take me a few episodes to remember to do it every time. But so the maps on this game are a bit weird. And the only way that you can get all 4 of your trucks through a gateway, well, if you're going from one map to another, if you start on one map, you know, like you unlock the map and then you want all of your trucks on that map, once you unlock an outpost on it, you can just deploy 4 trucks there, right? So the trick to get all 4 trucks, if you're just exploring a map for the first time, just to have, you know, more safety net or whatever you want to call it, in case you flip or whatever, is you'd have to go to the gateway with 2 trucks and then pull, like winch them together and go through it, and then you'd have to go back through it with 1 truck and then winch to a second truck, go back through the gateway, then go back through with 1 truck again, and then winch to the 3rd truck and go back through again. So you'd have to go through the gateway 3 times, winched up together to get all 4 trucks through. But yeah, that basically means you'd have to drive all 4 of your trucks to the gateway and then go back and forth at that one time. Because if you wanted to do it at a different time, you couldn't just switch to those other 2 and drive them there. You have to drive them all basically at that one time when you have those extra vehicles, because it's kind of, like I said, it's kind of weird with the maps the way they're set up. Alright, I can see something here. I hate these little things. This is going to take us forever, guys. Okay. This is the worst part for sure. Oh, we found something else. Okay, so like here, here, here. Well, that's not enough. Okay, well that's a big chunk. Is that... So there's still a third one somewhere. Oh man. At least the circles are bigger this time. They have a couple other ones where the circles are really small. Oh, maybe I just gotta go... Oh, there we go. Okay, we did find it all. Never mind. Looks like the discarded machine parts. That can't be good for the environment. Okay. So now we got the roof rack for the Tatra Force. That was fairly easy to get, so glad about that one. We won't be using it for this mission, but let's go back to the Force here. Okay, so it looks like we did craft one module, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to show off the, oops, I'm trying to skip time. There we go. Show off the drone drop module. So it takes $50,000 or whatever to buy it. But we're going to buy one on this map. And I'll show you guys that. So we'll go to the buildings. We'll go to cargo drone. So this one costs $50,000. It's very expensive, so we'll build that. And then now what we can do, anywhere on the map, so if we go to the R here, you can see we have 49 fuel out of 100, and we have 180 in the roof rack. But if we want, we can go back to the map, go to objects, go down to modules, select our cargo drone, and it asks you, like, do you want to interact with the drone, basically. Click yes. And then now it will... Wait, did it just freeze? I think we broke the game. Yeah, it froze on us. What the heck? Maybe that one's bugged. Okay. I can't do anything here. Hang on, I guess I gotta force close the game. That's not good. Alright, starting it back up. Okay, why is this game so good and everybody plays it? Wait, why is this game so good that everybody plays it? I'm confused. I think SnowRunner is better. What do you think, JJ? I agree. I like SnowRunner better overall, but this is, you know, it's new and I'm having fun playing it, so yeah, I'll probably play it for like another week and then I'll kind of switch back and forth between this and SnowRunner, I think. How much are you missing hauling cargo yet? Yeah, I do miss it. I think probably the main draw for me on this game is like not having any roads. It might sound weird, but like anywhere you want to go... Oh no, we have to do this again. Anywhere you want to go, it's like, you know, you just come up with your own path, and I don't know, I find that really fun. I wish SnowRunner had less roads now that I've played this. And like, they don't have to be like really bad areas, you know, like just not having a road is kind of fun. Only 147 left, says Spoon. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well, I guess I'm used to the convenience of SnowRunner. Great video on the money tricks, by the way. I grinded it on the tire one, and now have 1 million. The tire one. Not sure. Oops. Well, I guess we screwed this one up already, but... Yeah, let's try it again. Okay, there we go, got it. Well, I found out actually, so somebody corrected me, you can't take the prepayment bonus more than once. So I guess that just shows the trick that I thought you could do doesn't really work. But I mean, I've been earning most of my money the correct way, so wait, did I miss an area already? I did. Okay, well we have to go back through it with the touch of force. Well, yeah. I guess we do. Alright. Yeah, so I didn't really try it a bunch of times. I tried it once and it worked, and I was like, okay, well, there we go. I didn't really think to, redo it multiple times. I guess it never really crossed my mind, so... The trick where you take the prepayment and then quit out, and then try it again, which I didn't try it again, that won't work. It only works one time. You get the prepayment once. But the stickers, you can add stickers to a truck, sell the truck, add stickers again, sell it, and that's one way. And I don't think that'll be patched. That's been in SnowRunner for years. But there are other tricks with like respawning airdrops. You can just pick up stuff and then go and sell it. You know, different ways to make money. I just haven't really done any of them. I didn't think... I don't know, I guess I could have put them in there, but I was trying to find stuff that was more different, I guess. I appreciate the answer. I haven't been able to really find the answer myself. Okay, Brent. Yeah, no problem. You can get money for the gearbox and engine too. 9.5 easy money. Really? Okay. I don't know exactly how you mean easy money with the engine and gearbox. I don't know, would you just resell it and buy it back or something? Like it's cheaper? I don't quite get that one. Anyone having trouble picking up upgrades? I have not had any trouble, no. I've been able to pick up all of them that I've tried. It'd be cool if the drone actually flew to you, but it's still pretty convenient. Yeah, it would be nice if you could see the drone like flying in or something. I mean, it's still cool that it can get you fuel, like, or other stuff. I didn't know that. And so when I found that out, I was like, no way. Because, I mean, if you get that on one of your maps, 300 fuel is a pretty good amount, like, especially if you have a scout. Like, right now we're using this big truck, but... Actually, why did I pick the force? Oh, because I was going to get the roof rack, which I didn't need the force for. I don't know why I did that now that I think about it. Oh well. Oh, you know what I should do is throw up this radar thing. I was trying to explore the maps. This might even get that zone to 100% now that I think about it. No, still 64. Oh, wait, nope, now it's at 100%. Wow. So that completely covered that zone. There's another zone down here we gotta go to. So, let's park this. Go to the yard here. Now we'll run all the way out there and get this spot. I've also heard of a lot of people having stuttering issues on Xbox. Anyone use PS5 have the same issue? The SnowRunner Amir hard mode is waiting for you. Yeah, it'll be... Well, the good thing is, in the last episode of our hard mode, we beat Northern Aegis installation. We got everything out of that map. We got all the upgrades, we did all the contests, all the tasks, all the contracts, got the watchtowers, everything there is done. So, that's kind of a plus. Next time we go back, we don't have to deal with Northern anymore. So, the one mission that I'm still worried about, and I've been saying this ever since I started Amir, because I'm trying to beat it without using changed tires as well, is the mission Meteo Point on Cosmodrome. Yep, there's 2 icy hills you can go up, and I don't know if you can really climb it without chain tires. I'm not really sure. I feel like if you try hard enough, you might be able to find a way, but you have to deliver 1 cargo up there, so you can't just sneak up with a scout somewhere. You have to either have a trailer behind you on the scout, or you have to have like an Action or a Warthog or something small that can get up there with 1 slot. I think my choice is going to be use the Action because it can have 1 slot, it can have a crane, and it can have the autonomous winch, so I feel like that is the best option for me to try to get up there. But yeah, I'm kind of worried about if we'll be able to do that mission or not. There'll be an update coming to consoles this week. Yeah, there was a PC update last week, and they said it would come to consoles sometime this week. They didn't say a date or time, just sometime this week. You're on PS5. The only problem you have is the ground textures don't load. Yeah, that's on PC as well. Like, they're just kind of in the desert. It's like sort of an orange color, and then you look straight up and down, and then it'll load in. And I don't know why it does that, but yeah, it's kind of weird sometimes. Hello, Grievous Mink. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Did you have a good weekend? So yeah, I did explore a pretty decent amount on the first map in Arizona, and I also did explore a good amount on the map here. Not this map, but I meant Carpathians. The first map of Carpathians, I forget the name. Something swamps, I want to say. Ooh. But I know there's a couple of upgrades that I've gotten unveiled on the map that I would like to go grab, and there's some of them that are not unveiled on my maps yet, but I looked them up on Naked Dave's snow render. But actually, let me see. How many upgrades do we have? We have 65, 66, 67. We have 67 out of 205. So we still have a ton to go. They didn't test the game before release. I think they tested it, just not enough. I heard it was kind of rushed out the gate. The company... So, Embracer Group, which owns Saber, is in a lot of debt, I guess, and they are selling Saber off. And so, I think the game was kind of rushed out the door to try and get some more cash before the sale to kind of make the numbers look better or something. I'm not really sure. Maybe just to see how the game would do. I don't really know, but yeah, I heard the game was a bit rushed out the door, so it kind of makes sense why some of that stuff isn't complete or as complete as we would think. Alright, let's deflate these here. Alright, there we go. Of course it went fast, but good. Awesome. Glad to hear, Grievous Mink. Did you do anything fun? I mean, fun is subjective, but, you know, just some people would say sitting at home relaxing is fun. Did you do anything fun over the weekend? There we go, all three. Like, this minigame I don't really mind. It's the one where you're trying to find crap in the rivers. That one really bothers me. Incredible design. This is probably related to the other similar Chromelex. I don't know if I said that right. Alright, let's refuel this. And then now we gotta go find and explore another zone. Yellow Jello, Pavo. You're early. Yeah. I remember when SnowRunner released for PS4, a lot of stuff didn't work. Hope we didn't get screwed for prepaid Year 4 pass. No, they'll still come out with the Year 4 pass, or Year 4 stuff. And actually, I was going to make a video on this weekend, but I didn't end up doing it because I made the Expeditions one instead, or one. Well, I guess I did make how to get the loaf. I just haven't. I recorded it all, edited it all, and then now I just got to make a thumbnail and do the other stuff for it. But I think I'll end up doing one for each vehicle. It'll just take a long time because I'll have to replay like all the stuff. But yeah, I have one for the loaf because that one was kind of easy. Kind of forgot where I was going with that. Oh, but yeah, they said PTS should be, or I keep saying should. but I don't want to misquote Sorokin, but they're hoping, I think is what the word he said, that PTS should be out by the end of the month. So within the next about 20 days, so about 3 weeks, more than likely PTS will probably hit, because it usually, I mean, maybe I'm wrong on this, but it seems like it's usually hit. Wait, where am I supposed to explore now? Oh, way over here. It usually hits on a Friday, so I bet you the last Friday in March will be the first PTS for Season 13. So stay tuned for that, guys. And yes, we will be playing it as soon as it comes out. You know. Yeah, okay, we should be good. And then he also said that the Azov Atom Truck, that should come into SnowRunner in early April. I thought he just said April, but Vlad, he corrected me in the last one, went and looked it up and said no, he said early April. So Naked Dave actually did the same thing for Snow Render, but for SnowRunner, and they sent him a cease and desist letter and had him take it down. I wonder how long they'll do it before they do it again. Actually, it's still up. It's still up. If you go to the one for SnowRunner, and actually here I can show you right now. I'll just switch my thing here for a second. I think I still... do I have it up? No, I don't. Okay, hang on one second. Okay, so... yeah. Here is MapRunner. If you go to Resources, and then you go over to External Links, 3D Maps, right here is all the SnowRunner maps. So this is what Naked Dave did for SnowRunner as well. So this is Black River. So it's still up. Oops, sorry. But yeah, you got 3D snow renders for all of the SnowRunner maps here as well. So you just go back, you can go to Expeditions, Carpathians, we're on Mountain Labyrinth, I think. But yeah, and then you can just look around on the maps. It's really cool. They're 3D. Kind of look around everything. So yeah, they're still up actually for Expedition or SnowRunner as well. Oops. How the heck did I get in here? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I've seen Nathan talk about him before and show it, but I kind of thought it was just like something Naked Dave had done basically for Nathan. I didn't know it was like I guess I didn't know it was public. I thought it was just kind of a sort of a, I don't know, some sort of a fun project for Dave to do or something. I guess I don't really know what I thought, but yeah, Nathan showed it off on stream the other day and was like, yeah, if you just go here and go here, and I'm like, wait, really? That's for everybody? Because I've seen him show it many times. I just didn't know that. So yeah, it's still up, which is kind of cool. And honestly, it's probably more accurate than MapRunner, because I noticed MapRunner sometimes they don't have stuff up right away, or like they're missing information and stuff like that. So honestly, I would trust Dave's more than that now. I'm on the side of the highway sitting in a cube truck. Oh no. You're getting blown around by the wind, ate your lunch, sipping on Tim Hortons coffee. Very nice. The famous Canadian coffee, right? There we go. I don't even know if we took much damage going down that. Lovely, didn't know that. Thanks, you're welcome, Novell. Hello, friends. I heard the stream waiting, but my phone locked, and then I forgot. Oh, you're good, Rex. Or you had the stream waiting, gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They have one for both SnowRunner and Expeditions. That's Naked Dave. He makes mods as well. He was the one who made the Mac Defense mod with the suspension that would, you know, before Saber fixed the Mac, he was the one who had the Mac mod for it. I'm sure he's had other ones. I don't really use mods, so I don't know too much. But I know he actually made, like, on Nathan's stream before, he's played like Alaska without snow, and he's, you know, he made Michigan with snow and stuff. Like he's kind of messing around with other stuff. So I'm pretty sure he's got some other cool mods out there that I haven't really played with just because I don't really use mods. But yeah, if you guys are into that kind of stuff, you can check it out. Oh, I forgot to switch it back. My bad. Sorry. Oops. Thank you for that. I clicked on the wrong one. Actually, one more second here. Thank you guys. Yeah, sorry I clicked on the wrong thing here. Darkness is all I see. Yeah, sorry. Alright, what do we got here? Much better. Thank you for that. Okay. Oh, rock crawler kits. Nice. Under the table. I think we'll do that later. I'll finish up this mission and then we'll go to the 2 maps that we have explored pretty good. Hey, it's back. Yeah. You're heading back to the shop, Pavo? Sounds good. Maybe see you later, maybe not. But yeah, we got the roof rack, and we got, what was it? Something for the A and K. I already forget what it was. Was it an engine? I don't remember. Engine, suspension. You see the light. All right, let's make it brighter anyways. Oh, it didn't help. There we go. Hey JJ, have you ever played Euro Truck Sim? I have not. So, funny thing, sometimes I buy a lot of games when they're on sale on Steam, and then I never play them. And that is one of them that I bought. I bought American Truck Sim, I bought that one. I think I even actually bought SnowRunner at the time. Maybe that was a different year when they had the summer Steam sale or whatever, but yeah, I bought like SnowRunner, MudRunner, American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim, a bunch of other, I think I got like Car Mechanic Sim, you know, some other stuff. But I've never even played Euro Truck Sim. I've played ATS a few times, but never really played ETS 2, which I do have it though. Do you play it? Is that your jam, Mateo? Or just a game you sort of play part-time or something? The rock crawler. Yeah, we gotta go get that at some point. I'm trying to complete this expedition, and then I'm gonna try and go for some of the easy ones. Some of the ones that are just on the map. Just drive up to them and get them. I don't know if that one was easy or not, but... Hello, Crofter. Evening, folks. How are you doing, Crofter? Welcome to the stream. Been thinking about it. Would you recommend it? I mean, I can't recommend it because I've never played it, but from what I've seen, I think I would actually prefer ETS over ATS. ETS, that is, yeah. I mean, I've played ATS and I found it pretty fun, but it's not exactly my jam just because I don't know, I like to... I guess I like the off-road parts of SnowRunner a lot, and so just straight up delivering is not as fun for me. I'll still play it, but I think ETS is better because you have a bunch of different countries, and so you have to go through like border crossings and stuff, and so it just makes it much more different. Whereas in the United States, if you go from California to Oregon, basically nothing changes other than maybe the speed limit. So yeah, I don't know, I find it a lot more fun, or I think I would have a lot more fun. I haven't ever played ETS, but I think it would be more fun because of the border crossings and, like, you know, just they're different. They're a little bit more different every time you go into a different country compared to here. Like the states are, I mean, I guess the countries are mostly the same, and the states are mostly the same, but different languages and, I don't know, border crossings and stuff. It just seems more fun. Yeah, I get you. Oops. The snowrunner is a nice balance of different aspects of driving and logistics. Yeah, I agree. I think part of the fun of snowrunner is like trying to plan stuff, right? Like you said, the logistics of it. Of, oh, okay, I got to go here and pick up 3 cargo, and then I can go here and grab 2 more, but then I got to drop these 2 off, and then I can pick up 2 more, and like you kind of, you know, you're planning it all, where you're going to go, what you're going to do. I think that's part of the fun of it. Whereas ETS, it's just you go to one place, or I mean ETS and ATS, I guess. Go to one place, pick up one thing, I guess. You can usually only have, or I think you can only have one, and then you drop it off somewhere else. And it's, I'm not saying it's boring, but snowrunner is more fun for me. And I don't know, I think ETS would be more fun out of the 2 if you had to go with one. I think ETS would be the better one to go with. I don't know, maybe somebody else here. I know there's a lot of people who play, oh wow, that's kind of a tough spot. I know there's a lot of people here who play ETS and ATS, so maybe somebody else. Oh gosh, we're rolling. Oh, we got it just enough. Maybe somebody else can throw out a... What am I trying to do here? Throw out their experience, you know? Alright, let me see if I can grab... Oops. Grab from here to maybe here? Maybe we're toast. I mean, it looks like we're pretty much done here. I think if we recover, it just goes right across to here, so that's not too bad. We can just drive down again, I guess. Actually, we might be able to get some of that with the drone. Or wait, let's try the radar. Oh, did we lose our engine now? I think we did. Yeah, we lost the engine. Alright, now we're definitely recovering. Let's go... Outposts. We only have the eastern one, so we'll go here. You just bought Expedition, any tips for you? Well, actually, Crofter, I just made a tips video. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it came out yesterday morning, yeah. So, I tried to cover some not so basic stuff. Because I feel like, I mean, I did cover a few basic ones, like the tire deflation and like pushing the winch, but I just thought those were really cool and very useful, even though they're like super basic. But yeah, I made that video, so as an example, so the airdrops reset, that's something you should know, that's a good tip, because I didn't know that at first. And so whenever I saw an airdrop, I would leave stuff because I was like, oh, I might need that later. But now I found out you can just take everything from an airdrop and it'll respawn. So that would be one thing, and if you want to, you can take it and then sell it, and then go back and take it again and sell it and make some money that way. One of the big things I would say is, if you can get the stuff on the side of your truck like this, oh, here we go, this one, these 3, this, here on the front bumper, got some more fuel. Those ones, every time you go with an expedition or a free roam, you do not have to pay for fuel. They just automatically restock. But if you buy fuel in your truck bed, every time you go on an expedition, you'll have to buy, well, not every time, but if you want to have that fuel, you have to buy it again every time. So, yeah, prioritize upgrades that have roof racks or front bumpers or like any kind of thing that you think would add slots to your truck. There actually is some that have like rear bumpers and stuff as well. That add slots that you can put stuff. Another tip would be try to carry 150 spare parts on at least one vehicle that you're going to go out with. The reason for that is basically every single bridge is 75. Well, I think every single bridge is 75. But they do have some double bridges, and actually let me see if I can show you. Okay, I don't have them unlocked. There's a single bridge here, but then there's a double bridge up here, crossing this gap and then this gap. So this one would be 75, but then the one up here would be 150 to double cross, you know? And there are some blockages, rock blockages. Those ones I found to be 100. So if you have 150, you should be able to either do a single blockage, or a double blockage, or a rock blockage. Or even two singles, I guess, if you do run across two that are 75. So that would be something that I would try to do, is always carry 150 repair points. Because repair points are the currency for building bridges. Or any other blockages. It's kind of weird. I don't particularly like it. I think they should have came up with a third thing. I think the repair points should be for repairs. But, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what they would... I'm trying to think of, like, what was another thing they could have called it? I don't know. I don't know what would be a good name for those kind of a things, you know, but... Alright, let's go over here. I think we should be probably close enough to get... Yeah, we're in the zone. I think we could probably clear most of it in a little bit here. So this radar unit is really helpful for clearing zones. Hello, Claude. And sweet, you'll check it out. Awesome. I do have a pinned comment there with some corrections that I was told of stuff that I didn't probably test out as well as I guess I should have. But the drone dropping fuel is probably the coolest thing. Except it froze our game right away, which is not nice. Alright, see if this works. Clears the whole zone or not. Looks like we did clear most of it. Oh, now we just gotta reach this point, maybe? Although that's kind of a tough point to reach from where we're at. Unless maybe I can go down to here and then up. Well, there's a lot of trees that way, though. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to climb up one of these sides or something. We'll see. Good afternoon, Kevin. I am doing well today. How are you doing, Kevin? I think we'll try and go down and go around. I'm gonna ask this to the chat, but what is the vehicle you guys would most want to see if I was gonna make a video on how to unlock a certain vehicle? Because like I said, I already recorded the Loaf. I think I'll do the Con Marshal next, just because that one's very easy. But then I think I'm gonna do the Tatra Force and the Pug, because those are on like the first maps. The Pug is on the first map in Arizona still, and the Force is on the first map in Carpathians. And then after that, I don't really know which one I would do, but I think if you guys want me to do a certain truck, if I get a lot of people with wanting to know one certain truck or where it is, then I'd probably do that one. I think we'll head up here. Not bad, just headed home from work. Okay. Be careful on your drive home there. Don't want to distract you. The Pug? Okay. Yeah, I think... So the Pug wasn't too hard for me the first time. It took me a long time to figure out how to get there. Once I figured out how to get there, I brought it back pretty easily. Same thing with the Force, kind of. The Force wasn't... I mean, it was a struggle to get there, but it also was a struggle for me to get back. Because I took a bad route. The Toyota Tacoma. But I think if I were to make a video, I'm pretty sure... I mean, the route that I took once I figured it out was so much easier. So I think that'll be pretty easy for the Force, but I can definitely do the Pug. I discovered a shortcut, huh? Okay. I'll take it, game. Oh, we got an airdrop here as well. And I guess since we're so close, we might as well grab what's in that airdrop because it'll probably just be a little extra money. Oh, look at that. It's like Stonehenge. So what is it? Onyx, scrap metal, and anchors. Alright. Kevin, last time you were saying people don't like it when you're watching videos and flying, so are you a pilot? Okay, find the last destination and explore it. Oh, I'm guessing it's this, obviously. Yeah. I don't know why I even had to spin that around. That's pathetic. Oh, there we go. Got my truck right in the shot. Okay. I love the little Easter eggs in these games. That was 46,000 for that one. Oh, we got the A&K tires as well. I forgot. Okay. Oh, and we got the outpost. So that one was actually really, really nice. We also did just below the surface. So let's go back to the headquarters. And like I said, the first two maps we kind of explored a bit. So let's go... This is the first map here. Let's go with a free roam. I think we'll just use some smaller trucks. Let's throw on the Cotco Canyon, the Pug, the Yar, and the Loaf. Actually, you know what? The last one I'm going to change to the 6 or the Force, so that we can have the radar unit. And yeah, that seems fine. Where's the oh wait, field operations base? I want this to be out of here. There we go. Oh, I knew. No, I used that as a joke. I work at a desk doing paperwork. Okay. I thought you were serious. I was like, oh dang, you must be like a pilot or something, or maybe. I thought maybe you were like, as a hobby, like a pilot or something. I was like, oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is the first map in Carpathians, and like I said earlier, we did explore. Like I used the radar unit. We got all the way to the edges up here. We went all across the top, all the way down to the bottom, and then I still got to get this part over to the corner here, and then this little chunk up here. So we do have a little bit left to explore, but I basically got the entire map unveiled. So let's go get this upgrade. This is the closest one. But yeah, I still can't believe the amount of upgrades on this game. 205 upgrades. That is kind of crazy. I mean, SnowRunner probably has that many at this point too, right? But it seems like for only having 19 vehicles, that seems kind of crazy to have so many. Let's see if we can sneak down the side here. Oh, nope, nope. Let's try and roll it off the edge, maybe. Really? Nothing? Oh, that was a rip, wasn't it? Oh, here we go. Nailed it. Hello, JJ. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Bryce. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today? So there is no online multiplayer to this, correct? Not yet. They are going to be adding it, and I'd have to check kind of the like the news releases or the like patch notes and stuff. I know they said somewhere that it would be coming. I don't remember if they said it was like the first update or if they had it like, oh, it's going to be coming in a month, or when they said it exactly, but I thought they gave us some sort of a timeline. But yeah, I'd have to check back and kind of look through it all to see if it said when. But yeah, I would say multiplayer is not too far away, probably. And they did say that multiplayer is supposed to be better than SnowRunner, and by better they mean you'll be able to communicate somehow with people. You could communicate in SnowRunner, but it was only through honking horns and flashing lights, you know, Morse code. So, basically no communication. So I don't know if they're gonna have like a text chat where you can like, you know, pull something up and like text to talk to people kind of thing, or how they would do it exactly, but they definitely need something. Alright, let's get this first upgrade here. Lift kit, nice. A suspension lift kit, good for venturing off-road, provides great ground clearance at the expense of suspension travel and stiffness. Oh, for the Con Marshal, nice. We need that one. Okay, where is the next upgrade? I think we're pretty good all around this side. Again, we have to explore this area. Oh wow, is there only... Oh, here's one. Okay, we got one more to get that I can see. I think... What is this, an upgrade? Airdrop, okay. Yeah, I think we actually only have one other upgrade on this map. I will try and go down here and explore this just to make sure we don't have any upgrades over here. Alright, let me switch to... Wait, let me shut that off. I think I might switch to the other truck and try and go across to grab that one. Which truck was that? The Collie Pug? Or no, the Cotco Canyon? Yeah, okay. Would you be interested in playing together sometime? I would say I'm open to it, but my connection is pretty poor. So it's probably not going to happen just because like if you look at the stream right now, it's 720p. Actually, today's connection's been extremely good. It says I've only dropped less than 1% of my frames. That's the best I've ever had. But normally my connection's not very good. And it's 720p, so it's not even great quality, I would say. It's just the best that I can stream at. So I've only tried it one time, and it went very poorly. My connection was just very poor with the people I was playing with, and so it made the stream really laggy, like both audio and visual, and it was like choppy and just probably not something I would do again unless I can get better internet, which I have the best in the area, so you're just probably not going to be a thing. But yeah, if I ever did end up getting better internet, like somebody new came into the area and we switched to that, I would be down with doing a play date with you guys sometime. Just maybe kind of like we did last time, just saying, hey, this is the game we're in. You guys, here's the code or whatever, and whoever joins, and you know, after maybe an hour or something, people can do some deliveries. Or well, we did deliveries in SnowRunner, but if we did that and then switch, like, you know, to try and sort of go through the people, whereas, you know, one person's not just sitting in the game for 3 hours and then nobody else is having a chance kind of thing. What about off stream? Maybe, but to be honest, probably not. Again, just because I have, like, I'm trying to do so much other stuff, like, to spend time to do something that would sort of, like, it would be fun, but I probably wouldn't be able to do it much more than, you know, maybe a half hour or something, just because it's, if I did it with one person, then probably a lot of other people would ask, which is, you know, understandable, but I just don't have the kind of time to play with a ton of people if it's not going to be sort of like a stream kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but just to finish up all the other kind of stuff, like I said, if I'm trying to make like a video for each vehicle and stuff, it all takes time, and then I got to edit and all that stuff, so it just probably wouldn't be able to happen unless we were streaming it, to at least make it sort of worth playing with everybody kind of thing. Because, yeah, if I did it with one person, then, you know, probably 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, a bunch of other people would be asking. Alright, oh, it's way up on the top of that mountain. I think I've been there before, dang it. Wait. Oh, no, it was that one, okay. Wrong mountain. Oh, you think you're going to start streaming Highway Holland tonight? Yeah, I saw the post a while ago. I got some floating rocks here. I would say probably not, Kevin, but I'm not going to say no definitively because I suppose there are some things that I could do co-op that would actually help. And what I mean by that is sort of what we're doing right now. Like, if you wanted to join me and like explore the region and find upgrades or something, like something that I'm doing anyways, then maybe, because it's work that would actually save me some time, I guess. But if it's just to like play, probably not. Just because, yeah, like I was saying, it'd be, because then I'd have to do it with a bunch of other people, kind of thing. But like, if like, say for example, right now, if you were in this game, and I was like, oh yeah, if you want to just go hit this up with the radar, and then hit this part up, and hit this part, like, you know, helping me out in that way, then yeah, that would save me some time. I wouldn't have to go there. So I'm not gonna say no definitively, but it's just unlikely, I guess. I get it. It's you, not me. Oops. Only reason I asked was 200 plus upgrades could be a pretty thing, but if we did it random, it would help. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, you're on the same page with what I was kind of just saying right there, yeah. If we had to go hunt all the upgrades, like, then it would be helpful. Because that would take a lot of time. I wanted to post all the upgrades, but like I said, there's so many of them that it's probably not even worth my time. Because a bunch of them are behind tasks, a bunch of them are behind contracts, a bunch of them are behind expeditions. So you'd literally have to beat the entire game twice. Well, not twice, I guess you could do it all in once, but since I'm streaming it, I'd have to replay the entire thing to get all of them. Or to, like, I guess be able to keep track of them, because the ones I've done in the past already are like, there's no way I'm going to remember what was for what and how to do each expedition or whatever. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying with the hunting of upgrades and stuff. That would definitely be a help. Yeah, I posted about a while ago and I've been busy, so I haven't had time to start it. I think Highway Holland is actually one of the only mods that I've ever installed, and I drove around on it for like 5 seconds and was like, yeah, not for me. Because the trucks just slide all over the road just like they do on normal roads, and I was like, I can't. No, it's just not going to work. Oh, that's the upgrade right there? Wow, I probably took the wrong way to get up here then. Maybe not. If I could get up this straight hill here. But yeah, today we're kind of just doing upgrade hunting, unveiling the map. If we do a couple of days of this, well, it I guess depends on how long it takes us, but if we do this a few times, then we can start continue on with the tasks and contracts and expeditions, and we should have much more capable trucks because we'll have some of the upgrades for them. Because so far we basically just ran straight into expeditions and did like 40 of them. I think we've done 39, or yeah, maybe even 40, 39, 40, something like that. All right, let's go in. Oh, I was just about to go into low and it started moving. Looks like we can make it up here. Yeah, the high-speed physics. Oh, gone. I was like, wait, what? Ah, crap. Do it every freaking time. Alright. How do we find our way down to that, though? There's a tiny little ledge that you have to get down on? Really? The high-speed physics in SnowRunner are not good, so I get what you mean. Yeah, like I downloaded it and I played it for literally like 5 minutes. I said 5 seconds, I think, the first time, but I probably played it for 5 minutes and was like, yeah, no, this is not going to work. I can't. Alright, I think I'm going to go deflate the tires again, and we'll go with low, diff lock on. Hopefully this helps. Oh no. This one might be one of those upgrades you can get, but then you can't get back out of. Oof. Alright, well actually we don't need to get back out of it. We can just leave the vehicle here, I think. Alright, what do we got? IMZ 427CI, a modernized version of a cult classic scout engine. Provides higher power and responsiveness at the expense of strength and fuel efficiency. The item can be equipped in the garage in the customization menu. Not available for current truck. Don 71. Really? Okay. So yeah, we got all of the north upgrades done now. We just got to explore this pocket and then this sort of bottom corner here. So let's jump into the force. I think what I'll do is I'll drive up this hill, pop it open once, shouldn't take too long, then I'll drive down across here and pop it open twice maybe. I forgot to put the roof rack on this thing, because we just got it in the last map. Supposedly the KRS Bandit has the biggest roof rack, or can carry the most amount of slots, I guess you could say, of stuff. I have the KRS, well we have all the vehicles now, but yeah, I'm not really sure, because I feel like this one, I don't know if that was just on the roof rack amount of slots, or if that's like total on the truck. But yeah, I'm actually happy about hunting down some of these upgrades now. Not that I wasn't happy before, but we were just doing expeditions, and it was sort of really slow progress to unlock the upgrades, because you know, you spend like an hour to do an expedition, and then you spend another hour doing another one, and it just took a little bit of time. So now this, we can spend an hour and grab 2, 3, 4, or whatever. There actually is one on the Arizona map right behind your first, I want to call it a garage, but your field operations base. Just don't get squirreled. Oh, there's no squirreling happen. No squirreling happening here. I think after we get some of the easy upgrades, then I'll probably get squirreled. I'll probably start doing some random tasks and contracts. Alright, is this close? Yeah, that should cover that whole area, so let's pop this back open. Scan it up. Okay, so yeah, we just got a little task or something, nothing else we need, so yeah, now all we need to do is hit it about maybe here somewhere, and then maybe over here, and that should probably clear this whole zone, so. When will we do SnowRunner next? Probably about another week, Bryce. We'll probably play this till probably play this all week, and then on Monday next week we'll probably start off with SnowRunner. And then we'll kind of switch back and forth between the two. Because I feel like probably, you know, if I do this for a couple more days, I'll get some of the upgrades, get a lot of the expeditions done. We're only 27% overall. You gave up trying to get the one behind the base in the Grand Canyon? That's the one I was talking about. I haven't tried for it yet, but it's right behind your base. I popped the radar and I was like, what? Really? That might be a tough one to get then. Okay. Actually, I probably should stick to the water's edge. Well, thank you for that, Novell. I guess I'll have to be careful when well, maybe not careful, but try to be more careful or else restart it a bunch of times. I'm not going to spend money buying jack screws just to reset myself there, so... If you had a crane, you could just pop your truck up onto there and go and grab it, but obviously you don't have that. But yeah, I think we'll do another like 5 days. Does the radar in this game use fuel as well? Yes, it does, Zing. It actually says right here, in the middle here, scan the area, costs 20 liters. And, I don't know, the way I have this currently set up with the repair unit in the front, the fuel unit in the middle, and then the radar in the back. So we can fix bridges, fix vehicles, clear rock blockages, refuel ourselves, refuel the drone thing. We have 475 extra liters the way it's currently set up. And actually we can take off this front thing and put a roof rack on it now. So we can probably carry an extra 150 or something. But yeah, here I'll show you. So if you look at the 475, I'll pop the radar quick here. We'll do this. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but it just takes it out of your reserve fuel, basically. And if I pop this back up once this goes all the way back down, because it doesn't let me right now. Now we're at 455. And if you drain this 455 all the way down to nothing, it'll start taking it out of your truck, but it gives you a warning, which is actually really nice. It'll say, hey, this is going to take 20 liters, you don't have anything left in your reserves, are you sure you want to do this? So that's kind of nice. So yeah, it gives you a little warning. It's like, I don't know, you're getting close on fuel there, but you sure? But yeah, being able to have all three of these add-ons is so helpful. Because like I said, you can, I think, let's see if I go to repairs. We have 550 repair points, so you can fix like anything. 400 plus fuel, so you can refuel a bunch, you can go really far. Hello, Alderar. I'm going to skip some time here. See if we can get rid of the rain. One more, maybe? There we go. Nice and bright. Yeah, and then you can pop that radar. It makes it so useful. I know it's the only truck that has the 3 slots, but honestly, I would normally use the smaller vehicles on this game. Like, I think the smaller vehicles are better in this game. But the way you can set this Tatra Force up can make this one super useful. Basically for what I'm doing right now, which is like fixing bridges or other blockages or recovering vehicles or just scanning the area for upgrades. Because like I said, you could run with like the step and have maybe the fuel add-on and the radar, but then you couldn't fix bridges or something if you encounter them. So being able to have all three is like super nice. Oh, I don't have my all-wheel drive on. That's probably what's slowing us down here. But yeah, I think once we get a lot of these upgrades and kind of the area scouted, we'll probably use a bunch of small videos. You watched the tips video, you knew almost everything besides the upfront money. Well, I found out later, Alderar, the upfront money only works once. I didn't know that at the time. I mean, you know, like, so obviously I play hard mode. Like, I try and play stuff the way you're supposed to play it. But I figured maybe you could make money that way, and I tried it and it worked, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'll just use that as the recording. And then Vlad Vulcan, who put together that spreadsheet, he's like, yeah, I heard from a friend that it doesn't work, it only works once. And I'm like, really? So I went and tried it, and I'm like, oh, dang. Well, now I feel bad for including that, but I guess if you get in a pinch, you could maybe squeeze a couple thousand out. I don't know. But the stickers work. That's worked in SnowRunner for years, so that'll probably continue to work. But did you know about the drone dropping fuel, Alderar? I did not know that. That took me like 30 hours to figure that out. Oh, and you know what? I don't know if I have the specialist unlocked, but I want to unlock that one specialist who can have the drone trade, and I want to see what that one's about. Somebody told me you can go to airdrops and pick up stuff from the drone. which that's cool. I want to see if you can trade with your own trucks as well. Because that would be cool if you're playing co-op and your buddy flips over and you have a jack screw, you can just fly a drone over to him instead of driving over there. Drop off a jack screw in his truck and then continue on. That would be really awesome. Alright, this is looking a little bit sketchy in here. I think I probably want to go right, but... Oh, my controller is dying. Hang on one second. I thought I had a brand new charge, I guess not. Well, I shouldn't say brand new. I thought I had it... Oh gosh. I thought I had it to where I had a couple of hours, enough to do the whole stream with. But apparently not even close. We're only like an hour in. Well, on one specialist, it is written that you can trade items. Yeah, I know you can trade with the airdrops, but I'm wondering is if you can trade with your own vehicles. Like, could I send up my drone from here, drive it over, let's say this dot was you, drive the drone over here because you flipped over. If I can get through the trees. Drive this drone over towards you. Oh, these trees are really messing me up. I guess we'll just go above them. There we go. And then drop off a jack screw because you flipped over on your truck. Like, could I take stuff from my truck, bring it to your truck? I think you could, but I'm not sure. I don't think I have that specialist unlocked, but I have to try that as well. Because that's a really cool one. And I also found out the advanced parking, it also gives you 50% off when you recover your vehicles. So if this one would cost me $5,000 to recover, but if I get that and then recover to that base, it has to be to that base as well. Then it would cost only $2,500. You rage quit the game the other night trying to get the pug? I remember I was watching you, but I had to leave. Somebody asked me earlier, Cools, if I could make a video on how to get the pug, so I think I'll end up doing that probably tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure when exactly, I guess. I think I'm going to recover and then just drive the shoreline back to here. Like, drive through here. And then maybe see if we could go up through here. Probably would be easier than the route we're at. So let me do that. But yeah, I had the pug. I got it back pretty easily, I would say. So I think if I make the video, maybe that would help you out. I shouldn't say if I make the video, when I make the video. Because the pug, the Marshall, and the Tatra 4s are probably the easiest ones because they're on the first maps. Not the easiest as far as like actually getting them back, like through the terrain and stuff, but just easiest as in you don't have to do as much work to unlock the other maps to go get them. You failed at the pug, it was a pain. I think I got lucky and just found a good route the first time I did it, to be honest. You're good, you rage quit, or wait, hang on, I read that one. You finally found the route, okay. Shortest route is not the best route, yeah. I failed at getting the pug, it was a pain, it was really hard, it just made bad choices. Yeah. You use the same route where the pug is, same shoreline. Yeah, I use the same thing, Alderar. Zing said he used the same, found a flat path, went along. Yeah, there's a nice path. If this was SnowRunner, I'd pop it open and show you, but, well, I guess I could. I could pop open the other thing. What is that? The snow render. I could pop that open and show you. But actually, after we do this last scan, we're going to jump over to that map anyways, so... Gonna head out to a friend's. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Rex. Have a good rest of your night. And see you again soon, Rex. Alright, let's drop this off. There we go. I actually didn't know that I didn't have this bridge. I thought I had this one a long time ago. Later, Rex. Looks like we've got a nice path going right up this hill, actually. I didn't even look. Did that last scan get us any upgrades on the map? I didn't really pay attention. I think it normally says upgrade discovered or upgrade found or something like that on the screen. Upgrade location, something like that. Yeah, Alder, I just said I was going to make a video over the weekend, but I didn't end up doing it. Last I heard, PTS should be coming at the end of the month, or I keep saying should, but I don't want to put words in Sorokin's mouth. He said hopefully PTS Season 13 is here at the end of the month. And he's been accurate every time so far, or at least for the last 5, since I have had it, basically. And it's been on Fridays mostly, so I think probably the last Friday of the month, which is like 18, 19 days from now, I think it would be. I think it'll be on the, what would it be, the 29th, I think? 28th? I think it'll probably be like the 28th. That'll come out on PTS. So basically, oh, hang on a second, guys. Sorry. I have to run upstairs to let my nephew in quick. It'll be about a minute, and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. So Zing PTS is not available on Steam. It's kind of a bummer that it isn't, but yeah. They did try it before, and what happened was the game sort of mistook the PTS files, I guess, got mixed up. And it was deleting people's actual save files. So there was a lot of people very upset. And if you don't know, if that sort of stuff happens to, like, games, they can actually have their game removed from the store because of it. I'm pretty sure Saber just removed it themselves so that they weren't forced to get it removed. But yeah, if there's, like, really game-breaking bugs, they can take the game off the store. So, yeah, they took it down. So it's no longer available to get on Steam. And it only was for a very short period, and then it didn't really work, so yeah, it's not available on Steam. Off topic, but I got to the inner zone on Pacific Drive and nearly had a heart attack. I made it out with my loot though, very nice. So I've seen like 5 minutes of gameplay of that game. That's it. I've seen a few people talk about it, like a Tribe Called Cars and Telemes and a couple other suggested videos, but never really watched it, so I'm not really sure. It sounds like it's like a survival driving game, sort of, something like that. Like I like survival games and I like driving games, but I don't know if that's... I haven't watched much about it, so I don't know if that's something I'd be interested in or not. If I had to guess, I would say probably not. I feel like I like full-on survival games or like really good driving games. And that one seems like it's kind of like half and half, which would probably make me not like it much. But again, I haven't really seen much videos, so I can't judge it yet. Or I never played it either, so. Alright, let's see if this is close enough. Oops. Pop open the devices, radar. It's like a horror game, okay. Okay, cool, because I finished a mirror and I have to upload it to YouTube and it'll finish in the middle of April. Okay. 46 likes, or 46 watching, 27 likes. Tickle that like button, folks. Well, that's because Steam cloud saves are totally jacked. That might be it. Everyone tickle the like button. Thank you, Bryce. We missed a little bit in the corner over there. Fine, I'll go closer just to make sure we got it all. I got it low. Man, the Carpathian landscape looks beautiful. Yeah, it does. It really does. I think both maps look really good. I know there's a lot of the, like, you know, the mud here looks kind of the same and stuff, but like, if you look at kind of the map overall, they look really good. Personally, I like the Arizona maps better, but I think it might be because I don't live and never been to like a desert area ever. Like I grew up in an area that looks like this, but basically flat, you know, green with birch trees and pine trees and just kind of a flat area. So it's so much different, and even like all the SnowRunner maps kind of look like sort of like this in general, kind of. Whereas the Arizona and the little Colorado maps are like desert-ish, and it's way different. And I think I like those ones a lot better. That's probably the main reason, but I do think they look really nice. I think they're both regions are well made, or all three regions, I guess. Bye everyone, have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Bryce. You have a good rest of your day or night as well. Thanks for stopping in, and yeah, I'll see you again soon. Hello, Tank Baby. Welcome to the stream. Let's pop this open. Oops, I turned it off. Pop this open one last time. Just an idea, hearing you talk about even playing with others offline. Some streamers sell time slots to play with others, like $10 an hour or so. Or you could do prize giveaways for time or joining streams. I never thought about that, but yeah, I suppose that would be an option, huh? That's actually a really good idea as far as like, because if everyone wants to do it, maybe there would be a price that people would be willing to pay for it, which I don't feel like that's probably the most ideal way to go about it, because it kind of seems a little bit scummy. But at the same time, if there's demand for it, then yeah, you know, maybe it makes sense. All right, so we're done with this map. I think there's no upgrades. Yeah, no upgrades here in the bottom. All right, let's get out of here. Oops. Why do I keep going back? All right, headquarters. There we go. People actually do that? Charge people to come join their game? That's weird. Alright, so yeah, we have 39 expeditions done between the two regions here, and then 5 out of 5 there. Let's go to Arizona. So I did part of this one. I'll show you guys again here in a bit. Let's do, again, some smaller trucks. Hopefully we can climb. And the last one we want is the force, but actually we got to upgrade the force here because we have the roof rack now. Or can have the roof rack. Look at this. 9 more slots. That's awesome. Look how many slots this thing has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 9. So you got 19, 20, 21, 22 slots total. That's crazy. Wow, that is so much fuel. That is crazy. Just fuel everywhere on that thing. Okay, let's go. I guess let's add the drone operator and the water operator just in case we do need to use them, I suppose. So we're paying $1,200 to deploy here, but it's definitely worth it. Start X. Whoops, I should have changed where I was spawning in, but screwed that up. Okay, so Yeah, we got 2 vehicles here and 2 vehicles up here. I meant to have one up here. I suppose we could just restart it and go grab that one. Hopefully later, because someone said it was pretty tough, but you can kind of see where we scanned some of this stuff. So we do have the top right corner revealed and all the way to the top left corner. So we just got to get the bottom, I guess, 2/3 or so. So there's still a lot of work to reveal, but yeah. I feel like it should be based off a wheel spin and not someone's money. This is my first time seeing that radar. Does it open up a large area of land or something? Yes. So if you can see right here, I scanned it from like right here, because this is like the furthest point you can kind of get to. There's all these rocks right here going up here. So I was like right here-ish. So yeah, you can kind of see how far out it actually scans. Pretty good range. And like here, I was on this shore when I got this one, you can see right here. I was somewhere, I think I was like right here. And then again, this one you can see a little bit. I was like up here. I think I was right here, like right at this bridge when I scanned. So it's a pretty good range. All right, let me... Yeah, there's no... Like, this part of the map I haven't unveiled, so... congrats on 4K subs, thank you. Well, I've seen streamers playing like the new Pokemon game trying to get shiny Pokemon, but it's an option, or like I said, it would be cool giveaway prize or something. Yeah, that's an interesting way to go about it. I've never thought about it, but like I said, I suppose if there's enough demand for it, people probably would pay to play with their favorite, you know, YouTubers or streamers or whatever, so it is an option, I suppose, that I had never thought of. Yeah, let's just recover back to this one, because we have one upgrade here and one upgrade here that we know we can go get. We don't have any more up there, but... Alright, let's go back to the field operation base here. Yes, go for the upgrades. That's what we're trying. So, Novell said this one is quite tough. And I haven't like I said, I haven't tried for it yet, but I did launch a drone around here in a radar and kind of seen it does look like it might be kind of tough. Probably should have used jack screws or something. Oh wow, that looks really tough. So it looks like you could get down to it, but that's it. How do you even get to that, though? That's weird that they made such a hard one right off the start. Okay, so it looks like you might be able to come around this edge and go and get it. If you can follow the edge. I don't know if this leads all the way to it or not. Looking like it might. Ooh, that edge is kind of bad on the end there. Okay, we'll try it. Wow, that's awesome. It is awesome. Hi, can you see the difference between SnowRunner and MudRunner expansion? Wait. Are you talking about MudRunner or Expeditions A MudRunner Game? Because I have MudRunner, but I don't have all the expansions. I have everything for SnowRunner, every single DLC, and I have all of them for this game. But I'm not sure, I guess your question, the difference between the two. I guess the main difference would just be that this game is more scouting. Like, you do have to do some deliveries, but I wouldn't even really consider them deliveries, because they just don't feel like deliveries. It still feels like a point A. Oh god, can you not fit through here? I don't think I can fit through that, can I? It still feels like a scouting game, like even when you're doing the deliveries, because it's like, go here and drop off a, I don't know, a water monitoring system or something. And so you have to drive all the way out to that location to drop it off. So you do have a couple of deliveries, but it just feels different. It doesn't feel like a delivery when you do it. So yeah, this one's pretty much just scouting. SnowRunner, you can still scout. Oh gosh, no, wrong one. No. Rip. Alright. Okay, we got the Tatra Force. I guess we'll go exploring a little bit. I'll go back to that one later, guys. Maybe I'm crazy, but I would like to see you give that upgrade a shot. Also, please show the extraction. Oh, that's right, yeah. So, once you get this outpost, so I'll show you what I did, and then I'll tell you what I would do. I started from here. It took me forever. I went all the way up and down this coastline to find that there's a path that you can go out here, and then down around here, and cross over here, and there's a little bridge. And then I picked up the pug, which is like right here, and you can see kind of which part of the map I unveiled, but I stuck to the edge here, went up the climb, and then down the climb. So I went up and down, and then just followed this coastline all the way around. Oops, did that way too fast. Followed this coastline all the way over, around over to here, and then up, and then I think over here, I went this way and then followed this. I either went around this path and delivered it, or I went this way and then kind of followed through there. But yeah, you know what? Here, let me, I'm going to quit out, and I'm going to go right back in. I'm going to try it with the Dawn 71, a smaller vehicle, see if we can squeak through. So let's do free roam. Let's throw the Dawn on, the smallest vehicle we can get, Dawn SE. We'll just go with some other ones just because. That one, gotta throw the Force on for the radar unit to explore a little bit. And yeah, we can throw the Pug back on. That's exactly what you did. Console update will be coming this week, no set date. Okay. Has anyone seen the new update for the PS5 version? Check, there was no update. Ah, crap, I forgot to deploy the vehicle to the right spot again. So from the Dawn, we want to bring it up here. Oops. Oh no, I did the wrong vehicle. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I got two vehicles to do now. Alright, let's see if we can squeak through there with the Dawn. Oh, you went under the stone arch and got stuck on a bunch of rocks in the water? Really? Last night you finished all of the Arizona maps except for one? Tank Baby, did you get 100% or did you just do like the expeditions? Some streamers also sell merch, so it's usually to increase merch sales, which JJ doesn't seem to do merch. Yeah, I don't have any merch. I saw that Rex started selling some, and I guess I'd have to look into it a little bit. I don't really know, like, would there even be any interest? I mean, I'm pretty small. I feel like I probably could sell something, but I don't know how much interest there would be. I guess once you make it, you only have to make it once, right? Like, you make it and then it's there for sale, right? So it could just be like a one-time thing where, can you not go through here? Oh, you can, I think. I think I was just kind of stuck there. Let's try to deflate. But yeah, I guess you could do it, just make it one time and then you'll have it. If you want to update your merch, I guess people do that later on as well, right? So you'd be able to do that. But yeah, it's something I should look into. Tire pressure, thank you, Zing. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on anything I missed. Yep, that's the path I found and did it too. Nice. I think that's the easiest way to do it. I think I got kind of lucky and just found the path. Because at the time I didn't know where anything was. I hadn't found out about SnowRunner yet. Now that makes it a lot easier, but yeah, I kind of just went over there and just winged it basically. What I'm going to do is complete all the expeditions and go back for the tasks and contracts in free roam. Okay. I'm going to deflate once more. We're going to go all the way down. Rip. Alright, let's see. Do we have... I think... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. So I don't think we have a way of getting that one. We'll have to recover again. Taya pressure. Okay, we got it this time. Free roam. Throw on. Yeah, I needed an anchor. That would have been easy. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Grab an anchor this time. Inventory, anchors, and like I said, we'll just grab a couple of different trucks because we'll explore a little bit once we get there. So we need the force, but oops. Deploy. I got to do this right this time. Dawn to here. Start. Just pull yourself there. Was there a tree? I didn't even pay attention. Was there a tree in the area? That's exactly what happened to you. Yeah, when you said that the upgrade was kind of hard, I was like, oh yeah, it's... I mean, I haven't really had any... This was actually the hardest one I've found so far. Because it seems like it's pretty tough to get back there, and then once you do get back there, it's still that... Like, I deflated the tires as much as I could, tried to make it as advantageous for us to go through there, but still got us. I found a new mod that I like. You can go full vanilla or OP. Nice. Oh great, did I just get myself stuck? Alright, let's try the tire pressure again. Oh man, we're stuck again. The anchors need dirt. Don't think I could attach on the rocks. Really? One of the people, they allow you to attach anchors underwater. Have you guys tried that one yet? Alright, let's try the anchor already. Oh well, we're really stuck here. It is not letting us move at all. Wow. This pathway's a pain in the butt. Is this the only way through to over there? Oops, sorry, I was trying to turn so hard I honked the horn, guys. Is this literally the only path through to get that upgrade? Does anybody know? Actually, let's see. No, it looks like I could go around. I'm just taking the hard way. Alright, screw that. Let's get out of here. I think so. The anchors can attach to some rocks, from what I found, but there's some rocks that they can't. Like if you look at this ledge to my right, like you probably couldn't attach to any of that rock for some reason. I don't know why, but maybe it's something they'll work on or fix or something. But just has to be flat. Okay. Oh yeah, you could drop down with an anchor. I forgot that's a thing. Let's try that. Actually, I don't know, with the dawn, it's probably not. I'm probably not even gonna make it up the hill. Cool's Gaming, are you talking about the FJ Bruiser? He said yes. Oh wait, yeah, it looks like you can, okay. We got a small path to get up over here. Man, this Dawn is so small, it struggles to get up a lot of the things in this area. Alright, let's throw that up here. And we are up. I love that mod too, JJ. It's made by John Hot Rod as well. Dude is always putting out good content. It's kind of funny because some people actually thought that I am John because I have JJ in my name. So I've had a couple of people be like, "Are you John?" I'm like, "No, that's not me. No, sorry." It's in the description of the anchor. You can't get to the top of that plateau. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Alright, so let's stop. Throw out an anchor. Oh wait, this isn't really going to help us from this angle, is it? Joseph John, yeah. I probably should have brought a jack screw as well so I could flip over and then pull myself along. Oh, I can't go further. There we go. Finally. OS3s, specialized tire set provides great off-road traction while providing good on-rock traction. Wait. JJ's all about those combos. Hey JJ, thanks for the video the other day. And the mod maps. Yeah, those maps are awesome, Ian. I just found out about them like 2 days ago. Like 2 days before that. Don, Cotco Canyon, Con Loaf, Don 71. Oh, the SE and the normal, okay. Oops, let's get rid of all these. So we got one upgrade over here we can go find. And then we got to unveil the rest of the map to go get them. So let's go, we got the forest, the pug, oh, okay, let's bring the Cotco Canyon, I guess. Let's bring that over to the field operation base here. Nice, GG. Yeah, not the best way to do it, wasted some anchors and, I don't know, we got there though, that's what counts. Go up and over. But yeah, you're welcome, Ian. Welcome to the stream as well. I'm sure there's probably some other tips and tricks that you guys have learned so far that I didn't include in the video, but I thought those were some pretty good useful ones. That some of them took me a while, like, you know, figuring out that why can't I deploy to this region, you know, like it has requirements and it says none, but then you try and deploy 4 trucks and then it's like nope. If you look on the side then it says trucks 2. It's like, well, why isn't that listed as a requirement then? So it's kind of confusing some of the time, but some of those things took me a while to learn. The cargo drone is definitely the coolest one. being able to drop fuel off on your truck wherever you want is amazing. I still haven't really used it. I just found out during that video, and this is the first time I've streamed since. But it's just so cool to think about, like, you know, running out of fuel way out in the middle of nowhere and then just having a drone come out and dropping you some fuel. Or like, say you start a task and you need like a camera trap or something. You could be at the task and be like, crap, I don't have any camera traps. And then you just bring out a drone and drop one off, like, instantly done, basically. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the road. Should curve left. And then go down to the water's edge. Also, what did you guys think of the thumbnail for this video? Did you guys like that one? Got the Tatra Forest kind of out in the middle. Does anybody know where that one was taken? Yeah, so here's the part. It should go up and then back down. I think this is where we're going to get there. Get to the upgrade from here. So I've never been down to this part yet. This is new. I went to that part and scanned with the radar. That's as far as I got. I can see the dot. I don't see the upgrade yet, but oh, whoa. Is this a new car or what? This is the Cotco Canyon truck. So this is one of the DLC trucks that comes if you pre-order the game. I think if you do the $40 pre-order, you don't get this truck. I think if you did the $60 or the $70 US dollars, that is, you got this as one of the sort of bonuses, but you can buy it for, I think, $3 on the store. Okay, we got a fine-tuned gearbox. Specialized gearbox with a manual mode for lower gears provides good off-road performance at the expense of strength and fuel efficiency. This item can be equipped in the garage customization menu, not available for the current truck. Step 310E, okay. So yeah, now we found a couple of the easy ones that we knew where they were. I shouldn't say easy, but a couple of the ones we had unveiled on the map. I didn't even really think about this. Is there must be a path to get onto here, right? And then across over here? Because obviously they got missions over here. I think I'm going to have to go down this way and follow the coast over to here or something. Actually, I might... Yeah, no, it's not going to... It looks like it scans out to there, but... Might be able to... Yes, I think we gotta go this way. Probably that rock fall is gonna be terrible. Probably flip over the truck, but we'll see. Heck, maybe we can just rappel right off the edge with this. Let's try it. How far? I never really checked how far you can rappel off an edge, so I guess maybe we'll find out. Are we maxed out? I think we might be maxed out on the winch length, guys. That's it. So we're gonna go tumbling. Yep, that's all she wrote. Okay, let's see. What other truck did we have? The Pug's over here. Oh wait, you know what? I could have just recovered to this one and done it. Why didn't I do that? Is it the west? No, south. Okay, so let's pop up the radar from here. That should work. Ooh, we did discover an upgrade location. That's nice. I don't see it though. Oh, right down here. Right next to our base. Okay, I'm gonna try to go out over here. Something like... yeah, probably all the way to the edge here. That should give us a good... oops, let me take this one out of here for now. That should give us a good view of that. We'll take the Pug over there. Have you guys noticed they have actual moving animals in this game now? Or by moving I mean like they'll have like an eagle in a tree that moves. Compared to like SnowRunner just had stiff animals basically, besides the crows or birds sometimes. Well, that's funny, I just noticed there's a ton of mud on the side of my truck from the tip over a little bit ago. I feel like there could be an upgrade on that middle island somewhere, although we got most of it. Oh no! Did I really just do that? What a bummer. And I can't scan. I should just carry a bunch of those jack screws because I'm messing up left and right. Alright, yeah, we just gotta go down. Is there any jack screws in here? Probably not. Anchors would help though. Oh, there is a jack screw. Nice. Yeah, I still want to check that one drone guy to see, like, if we could trade and use a drone to trade with our own vehicle, just fly the jack screw over to that one. I don't think I have it unlocked, but if we did, that would be pretty cool. Oh, I see the box. I'm getting close. What do you guys think this upgrade is? Some of you probably know from the snowrunner being able to check. I'm going to say random engine? I have no clue. I suppose I got to get more specific. Maybe an AFIM engine I'll go with. Oh, high range. High range gearbox with an increased gear count, top speed, and fuel efficiency at the expense of lower strength. Lodestar 1700, okay. I think, you know what, I'll just keep continuing down this coastline. This might be the easiest way to go get to the Tatra Forest anyways. I'm not going to try to flip it, but since we got a jack screw, I can just throw it in that one and flip it back over if we can get over there. I don't think they probably would have another upgrade on the shoreline, but it's possible. Looks like you might be able to cross right there. See a couple of rocks. Oof. Oh no. Yeah, it looks like we need the jack screw, huh? Oh, no. Now we just gotta find out how to get back up onto there. Alright. There we go. I think we still have one more, right? Yeah, 1 out of 2. Okay, now we just can't flip over one more time. Or else this is all for nothing. Oh wait, oh, it's a spare parts thing. A little bridge, looks like. Okay, let's fix that. Nice. Decent gap. And I'm gonna pop the binoculars open here quick, see if we can get this whole part seen. So I have to go. Take care. Thanks for the relaxing, enjoyable stream as always. See you tomorrow. Sounds good, Mateo. Thank you for stopping in, and have a good rest of your night. I know it's getting pretty late over in the UK. Alright, looks like we should go. I was going to say, should we go up or should we go down? But it looks like the down is going to be better, maybe. I don't know if we can get around this or not. So yeah, now we should be able to get all the rest of this part that we didn't have seen before. Yeah, there we go. I don't think we're going to make this over there. I thought we would be able to, but looks like with a lot of these paths, there's rocks everywhere. Yeah, down we go. Although we got kind of lucky, landed on the wheels. Actually, not even kind of lucky. We got very lucky. Let's see if we can maybe ride the shoreline without going up there. Yeah, this is not looking good again. There we go. Like, it's almost easier to just stay in this water just because it's those rocks keep making you want to tip over. Like the little angle, the edge there right at the water. That was the map looking pretty decent. Now we got most of it explored. We just need to explore like up there, which we can't really see. Although I guess we could see if we can get any of it. Yeah, not really. Okay. Well, we should be getting close to our vehicle though. As long as it's not too deep here, I think we might be able to get this. It looks like it's going to tip us over or be too deep, one or the other. Maybe not. I think I might try and climb up here at these parts. Looking like a good spot for it. I'm not sure if the flatness on the tires adds any more to stability or not, but I feel like the larger surface area might. That's not good. Oh, there it goes. Ooh, nice. Made it, sort of. I think we might have actually made it all the way around the shoreline. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we might have gotten it, which kind of stinks. We had to use up both of our jack screws, but I think we could probably flip the truck. I don't know. We'll see how strong this thing is, I guess. Because there's our truck just up there. It's just off to our left. You can barely see it poking up. There it is. Now that we drove around the entire shoreline, we could probably just pop this up one time if we could get it to, if we could get the engine even close to being like, on, basically. If we can get it anywhere close, we'll probably be able to pop it and then explore the entire region, or area from that one. Might not flip over though. Oh, there we go. Game over. Alright. I think we'll leave this for now. We're gonna go back to some Carpathians. I know there's an upgrade that I want on Dormant Volcano. I actually can't even remember what it was now. Oh, looks like we have to do a mission to go here. We don't have free roam yet. We do have free roam on all three of the other ones. Okay, that's a bummer. It says it's not hard though. 2 hydro monitoring systems. We also get a snorkel, so I mean I guess that's an upgrade too. I need a hydrologist. Yeah, I don't know, let's just do it. It's not too hard. Which one unlocks free roam? Let's see. Protection and supervision. We need to do mechanical weatherman for that, which is not even on here. Oh, mechanical weatherman's here. We do have that one we could do. Also gives us an engine, portable meteo station. I feel like that one would actually be really easy to do. Yeah, I guess let's do this one first. Need more spare parts is one of the things. Oh wait, we gotta add to our inventory a couple of these. Oh, I don't have any room because I don't have a sideboard on this. Okay. Let's throw it in this one maybe. Wait, actually, let's use the KSR. I haven't used that yet. Or KRS. Why did I say KSR? Then let's check the bed. Then let's throw on, was that fuel? Yeah, fuel. Sell that radar and that. Yeah, we don't have any slots to fill, we just need cargo. So we'll do 3 of those. Then let's grab 2 small vehicles. Like the Yar and something else. I don't know, loaf? Sure, why not? We need... we don't need. We'll use the hydrologist and operator as normal. Oh, and actually I was going to check. What was the other one? The guy that can trade with drones. Where is that at? Jaegers? Managers? Trying to find the person's name. Oh, I think it's Silva, right? Was it Silva? Here we go. We need to complete Shooting Wild to be able to trade with drone. So that would be a good one to do eventually. I want to see how that works, but alright, that's good enough for now. Let's deploy. So wait, we want... oh, hang on one second. Actually, I'm going to go back to this. We're going to take one of these out. And then we'll have to put one in on a different vehicle. So let's take this one off. Throw on the Acteon cargo, put one here. Okay, so we want... Oh shit, I can't even move my vehicles around though. Let me take off the R now, just to give myself the opportunity to move the vehicles. Okay, so KRS Bandit. We actually want the Tuz over here. And then the Bandit we want over here. And then we'll throw on the Yar now. Hopefully that works and stays. So we have KRS Tetraforce, that's fine. And then over here we have the Yar 87 and Tuz. So we're good to go. What's up, ATL? How are you doing today? So we have done some upgrade hunting. Right now we got to go here, then here with these two trucks, then we got to go with this one with the third truck. So let's switch to the Acteon first, I think. Is it worth taking tires? I have yet to change a tire. SnowRunner is a different story. Yeah, I don't think so. I've taken them from other trucks. I've blown a few tires, but unless you're going really fast, you pretty much don't blow your tires. Like, you'd have to hit something really hard or make multiple mistakes like 7 times. To where you take like 10 damage each time and then finally blow a tire. The resistances on tires in this game are... So some of them have a resistance of like 50, which is the SnowRunner amount. But there's also some tires which can take up to like 125, I think, before they blow. So you're like, that's 250% higher than the SnowRunner damage resistance. So you'd have to, oh no, you'd have to take a lot more damage in some trucks to pop a tire. So I would say they're not really worth it, no. Alright, well actually, are you referring to the spare tire on the nose of the truck? Actually, I just remembered there's some Scout tires that I really want to get as well. I should have just deployed to that other region. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh well, I guess. Because I want to go get... I think it was a Yar gearbox was one of them, but I want to find those Scout tires. I don't even remember which trucks they're all for, but I'd have to probably look around on the map to find them. And I want to find the Lodestar suspension as well. I don't know what I got to do to get that. Because currently I still have the stock suspension for the Lodestar, and I'd like to use it more, but I need a better suspension. Yeah, the ones along with your other cargo. Okay, that's what I figured. I wouldn't take them. I've only taken fuel. I guess I've taken spare parts too, but... like I said, what I would do, the TM3s, yeah, the ones that you showed off the other day, cools. I want to get those. Do you know where you got that at? Where that upgrade was? But yeah, I would take 150 repair points in one of your trucks on every expedition, just to repair a bridge or two, maybe a rock blockage. But that should be enough to repair everything that I've found in game. Oh crap, is this at the top of that point? Oh, it's further down from it, okay. You don't remember? Do you remember at least what region it was in? Maybe I can narrow it down from there, be like, oh, okay, well, for sure it was in Arizona somewhere. Let's see, should I go right or left? I feel like going left would probably be better. Go down all the way to the swamp, follow that around, maybe to here and go up. But yeah, those scout tires look awesome. I want to get those. I gotta get some tires for other trucks too, like this Action. Gotta get some better, well, I wouldn't say better tires, but different tires, just different upgrades. That was not what I wanted. Oof, that was lucky. TM3 is in Dormant Volcano by the Gateway. Okay. Thank you for that, Novell. I guess that was that's another one I gotta go get in Dormant Volcano. So what I say, after this one we have to do one more mission and then we can do the free roam. I mean, I've been upgrade hunting so far with just doing the missions, well, not upgrade hunting I guess, but I do the mission and then I kind of gather whatever upgrades that we find. Or all the vehicles we grabbed, I think. I don't think we've done any vehicle in free roam yet, I could be wrong on that, but we've basically done the expedition and then grabbed a vehicle on the way. Or afterwards. So we'll kind of do the same thing here, I suppose. Kind of exploring and upgrade hunting and expeditions at the same time. I didn't really want to do any expeditions today because I was trying to specifically target upgrades, but I thought I had a good amount of the map revealed, and I guess I did, but we were able to knock out all the upgrades that I had discovered really fast. Oh, you just got it yesterday, which is why you knew it offhand. Very nice, thank you. Is it pretty cool for the scout trucks? They look really wide and stable, so that's why I kind of want them. We're struggling to climb this hill here. Probably could deflate and get through it, but the rocks are really throwing us off. Ouch. Okay, you're back. Had some chores to do. Sounds good, Zing. Welcome back. Get the radar if you want to upgrade hunt. We do have the radar. It's just, right now we're trying to unlock the free... Oh man, this one's kind of in a bad spot as well. Looks like going straight for it might be the best one. Okay. We do have the radar. We have it on our Tatra Force here on this map right now. I was just kind of trying to target a few specific upgrades. I got the roof rack for the Tatra Force earlier, which is a good one that we wanted. Oh man, this is really bad. This is where I'm like, oh, I wish I had a scout, because if I happen to flip over, I could just use the autonomous winch for that. Yeah, this is bad, man. Bad, bad, bad news. You gotta go? See you later. Alright, sounds good, Alderar. Have a good rest of your night, and hopefully see you again soon. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go down and to the left. I'm gonna try to get to that tree. Actually, is that even... Let's just throw up a drone. So, if I were to go down and come back up right here, I feel like that's a little better spot to climb. Less rocky and stuff, so let's try that. Alright. Hey, is anyone getting the invisible upgrade locations from Metal Detector? Really? I've never heard of that yet. Alright. I'm just gonna back down. We're gonna drop off... Wait, do I have enough spare parts? I don't think I do. It looks like I only have enough for 50 on this truck. It looks like you need about 75 or probably 100 for this roadblock. Let's see what it says. Yeah, it's 100. Oh, we have 100. Nice. Just enough. No, I have not got the loaf roof rack yet. I want that one as well. Because the loaf roof rack is huge. Like you said, it holds a ton of supplies. I want to find that one. I don't know where it is. Do you happen to know where it is? Oh, you have that bug too? Yeah, but no, I want the loaf roof rack because that one is huge. Because right now I don't really use the loaf because I don't have a roof rack and I probably need a raised suspension and just a couple other upgrades. Same with the Lodestar. Like, I've used it a few times, but I definitely want that suspension upgrade. Some of the vehicles I'm not really using because I don't have the upgrades for them. So once we can, like, if we can get these upgrades, then we can use a bigger variety of vehicles, kind of. Alright, let's see if we can get it up here. Come on. Oh, we're gonna struggle right here at the end. Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, deliver. Okay, we gotta move out of the way, I guess. It might be showing the direction in which the upgrade is, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it's supposed to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it pings an upgrade and glows green, but when you get to the location, there's nothing there. Oh wow, so they might have a little bit of a, like you said, a bug going on. Alright, let's, so now we're here in the Force. We're gonna go probably run down the hill here. Wow, that's really far away still. Have you completed, or you have to complete Fossil Photos, which has 10 prerequisites. Really? I might have, is it Arizona or Carpathians? Because I'm done with, I believe it's 17 and 22. So I'm probably done with like 4 or 5 of them, maybe even more, but I definitely will have some work to do probably for that. Oops. Ah. Hey, look at the roof rack on this thing. 630 extra fuel, that's crazy. Like, this thing is just kitted out with fuel. All I have is fuel because I have a spare parts add-on, so it's like I don't need any more spare parts than that. I'm hoping we can get this dropped off fairly easily, but maybe not. Thanks for all your help, Novell. That is very much appreciated. SnowRunner is amazing. It really is. Like, I don't know, because I've been using MapRunner here and there on SnowRunner for a while, but I try not to check it. I like to explore it all on my own for a while, but so many upgrades. I mean, you kind of have to use it on this one. Like, it's just, and especially if you want to target certain things. In the old game, it was like, oh, okay, you get these 4 upgrades, you have all the possible upgrades for the truck, right? You write it down on paper to know the order of completion. Sounds good. I'm going to try to run the Force mostly out to this first point, like maybe to the bottom of the mountain, and then we'll run the bandit up, and then the bandit back down. Then we can steal some fuel, and then go to the other one by itself. So we're trying to get to like the midway between the two. Let's skip some time. Actually, let's throw up the radar as well. It looks like we're in a spot where that would be useful. No upgrades found. Is anyone speedrunning the game yet? I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there who has, but... I mean, I've kind of been speedrunning it just because I'm trying to get a lot of the expeditions done to get certain things. Like, I wanted to unlock all the maps to get all the trucks, and in order to do that, you probably have to complete, like, maybe 12 or so in each region? 12 expeditions, I would guess, something like that. Let's turn that truck on. I think we're rubbing up against the edge here just a bit. Maybe we're just in deep mud, I don't know. There we go. Hey JJ, how do you imagine multiplayer will work when this game is released? I think... Ah, shoot. Scared some birds. I think it'll be basically the same as SnowRunner. The only real difference is like, in this one you can trade supplies. The old one you can't really... Other than maybe some fuel, but... You can drop off, you know, jack screws to each other, or... anchor points, or maybe one person's going to sell the stuff for money and go back to the base, and the other one's going to go out and do a mission, or, you know, I think it's relatively the same, except it sounds like the people you can get, like the one person that I was just talking about a little bit ago, who can trade with the drones can trade, that one sounds very interesting, because somebody told me you can go to an airdrop, like if there was an airdrop right up there, 180 meters away, I could go pick up the stuff if I have the person with the increased drone range, and then drop it off in my truck. Like, I don't even have to go up there, I could just pick it up and drop it back off. And then I think that would also work, like let's say a person flipped over up there, I could just fly my drone up and drop off a jack screw, I'm pretty sure. I don't have it yet, so I can't confirm that, but yeah, sounds like that's how it would work. The person who told me said it works with airdrops, but I don't know about the other things, so... Now that was a comment I got out in one of my videos. Do you ever play hunting games like Way of the Hunter? Let me trade here quick. Trade. Drop off some fuel. There we go. That's also a pretty chill game, exploring in the woods. So I've never played it personally, but I do own it, and my nephew likes to play it. I have Hunter Call of the Wild, or whatever it is, like you said, Hunter Way of the Wild, I think. And I also have another one, what is it? Hang on one second, let me see, I think I have it. Oh yeah, the Hunter Call of the Wild's one. Oh, and Hunting Simulator, I have that one. I've never played either one. Like I said, I used to buy a lot of games, and then I wouldn't have time to play them all. I don't do that anymore, especially since I recently quit my job. I don't have the money to spend on lots of games that I'm not going to play, but I have bought a lot of games that I haven't had time for, so that is one of them. I've never played it. My nephew plays it. He likes it. It looks fun. I've just never played it myself. I wonder if everyone's going to be able to have their own vehicle. I would think, yeah, every person would be able to bring in... Well, I mean, as long as you don't go over the maximum of 4 vehicles, I think one person would be able to bring out 3, and one person would bring out 1, or one could do 2 and the other one could do 2, or you could do 1 and 3 the other way. If you're just with one other person, or maybe if you're with 2 other people, one person can choose 2 vehicles and then the other 2 both have 1. Or if it's 4, everyone gets their own vehicle and that's it. I don't know if it's even going to be allowed for 4. I think they said up to 3 of your friends, if I remember right. So I think it's up to 4 player. Which, I don't know, 4 player on SnowRunner is fun, but on this one, if you were to, like, say, flip over, and you're with your 3 of your friends, you're just stuck there waiting, which kinda stinks. Like, if you could switch to another vehicle and then start driving to kind of go rescue yourself, or have a friend do it, but you can just drive around or something. But in this one, if you flip over, you're just kind of sitting there waiting, it sounds like, so... I don't know, seems like 3 player or something would be the best one, because you could at least switch to a different vehicle and drive that around while you're waiting. Alright, drop that off. Call of the Wild is run and gun and a bit old now, but has a huge player base. Way of the Wild is the newer, great graphics, bit slower pace. Don't waste your time with Hunting Simulator, it doesn't compete. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I've never played it. My nephew likes the hunting and fishing and that kind of stuff. I mean, like I said, if I played it, I'd have fun with it. I do like the games, but I've just never played it myself. Alright, we got 2 out of 3. Wait, did I did scan the radar thing a while ago. But I could definitely do it again. Well, actually, let's switch to it when we get there. Don't want to waste too much time. But yeah, I think if I remember right, I got one of them from the Epic Games Store, like when they do the free weekly giveaway, or not giveaway, but free weekly game. I got one of them on there. I think it was Hunter Call of the Wild, if I'm not wrong. And I think I downloaded Hunting Simulator. I think I bought that one when it was on sale. You've spent way too much time on some VR fishing games? That's funny. VR fishing games, huh? So is that like through the MetaQuest, or I don't even know what other... I don't know the VR, all the VR names. Other ones they got. Alright, let's grab the last of the fuel here, so trade. Grab fuel from the Force. Actually, I might even want to drive this a bit further, because we don't have any spare fuel in our bed, and it seems like we're using a lot, so let's drive this. Oh, actually, we gotta fix this bridge. We don't have any spare parts, so we would have to fix this with the Force. So I'm gonna drive down to the water's edge and park and wait for the Force to fix that. No, I have an oldie. I got the Rift S. Okay. You got like one of those. I don't know if it's first gen, is what I was trying to say there. I was going to say I don't know if I would consider it first gen or not, but I don't really know the generations of them, so. Alright, 100 for this one. Or maybe I mislooked at it, because it said like deliver 100 and I clicked on it and it didn't go right away. I had to click it twice. I stopped buying games like before. I have like over 1,500 game CDs. Oh my god. So you might be like me. You see a game you'd like, and you're like, oh, if I played this, I'd like it. And then you just buy it, and it's like $8, and then $10, and $5, and $15, like all these random amounts, but you end up getting like 100 games that you'd never touched. Okay, we got another one down here to fix, I guess. The Way of the Hunter and Call of the Wild, the Angler are my favorite. Oh, I've heard of the Angler one. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Dang it. I've heard of the angler one. That one's fairly new. I remember like seeing that as like a new game you could get, and I was like, oh, that looks pretty fun. But I've never played it. Typical, right? All I play is like three games basically. I keep telling myself I should just play games, like, even if it's just once, like, hey, let's take a first look at this game that I have. Hey, let's take a first look at this one. Like, just a bunch of random games, but I never end up playing them because all I do is, like, play this one over and over, or play SnowRunner over and over, or ATS, or whatever game I'm playing. I usually stick to that one and just play it a ton. I felt bad yesterday and the same today. Couldn't taste anything. You're feeling sick with the flu. Yikes. Hopefully you feel better soon, Bad Boy Gamer. That's not fun. Okay, try and get it a little bit better situation there. It's an awesome fishing game. I'm trying to think what... I have a fishing game that my nephew really likes as well. I don't remember the name of it, though. Nice, the bandit is strong. The angler is great, especially when you land a legendary fish. It feels like you have an accomplishment. Nice. Yeah, I've never played it, and I don't even think I've seen videos on it, to be honest. I think I saw the previews for it and thought it looked good, and then... I don't think I've seen anybody who plays it, as far as like some of the main people that I watch. Wait. Hang on. Deliver supplies. So we have 400, it takes 150. So 150. I think I need to back up just a bit. Okay, let's try that again. Deliver supplies, 150. When you said legendary fish, though, you kind of reminded me of Red Dead Redemption, because they have those in there. The legendary fish. I started playing that game, I never beat it. I stopped playing it when I started live streaming. But that's another one I should play. Oh wait, let's change truck here and also pop the radar here. There we go. I started playing Red Dead for like since last January until last October, so I played it for like 10 months straight. Every week I'd play like a half hour, and then I haven't played it since October. So I really should play it again, but... Alright, let's go this way. I don't know, we still might need the force, but I think we might be enough. We might have enough fuel to get all the way there now. RDR 2 is one of a few hunting and fishing games. Yeah, that's true. It's one way or the other, isn't it? Oh wow, this truck's a little bit just barely too wide for this. You gotta go? Sounds good. Take care as well. Thanks for stopping in. Oops. Have a good rest of your night, Novell. And hopefully see you again soon. Way back when I used to roleplay with buddies in RDR Online. Status Factory, I think I've seen videos for that. I don't think I own that one though. That's like a metal mining one, right? Like a gold mining or something? Yeah, COTW, the angler, is pretty fun. Trying to catch legendary fish can be annoying sometimes. Are they just really hard to catch? Like, just to even get on the hook, or hard to reel in, or what is it? Probably all of the above, but... I think I get way too mad like 30 minutes because I can't figure out how to craft something. Oh boy. Yeah, so we got to get like the roof rack for the loaf, we got to get the roof rack for the KRS Bandit, we got to get the tires for the Scouts. There's a lot of upgrades we still want to find. The raised suspension for both the loaf, the Lodestar. There's so much really we got to do for upgrades wise. It's just there's so many upgrades to get. Wait, this one's still quite a ways away, isn't it? Shoot, it's up on that hill. Okay, I want to go back to here and then up here. I guess it doesn't look like we're too far yet. Automation and base building, it's basically about math and efficiency of your factory. Okay, I think I've seen people play it before, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever played it. I don't think I have it. I could be wrong because, like I said, I used to buy a lot of games, and like, I mean, I still have games that are like for PS3, like discs and stuff. Like Mr. Foster was saying earlier, like I bought a bunch of games and then just didn't play them. Like, I think I have Uncharted and Uncharted 2, and I've never. I think I did start Uncharted 1, but I've never even opened Uncharted 2. And I think I even have Uncharted 3, maybe. But yeah, I opened one, started playing it, never played the other two. But I have beat Uncharted 2 at a friend's house. I played all the way through it, had a save on their system. And I think that's, if I remember right, I played Uncharted 2, really liked it. Then I went home and bought Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. I think I bought 1 and 2, and then 3 came out a little bit later, and then I bought that. But yeah, I never played 2 or 3 on my own system, I'm pretty sure. I think I just played 1. Oh wow, are we really stuck here? You know what I just realized? I was stealing fuel from the other truck when I have a fuel tank on my truck. How did I not know this? I specifically put that on there so I wouldn't have to. I'm so forgetful sometimes. I put 100 plus hours into automation and still can barely get a factory running. Yikes. If a belt can only transport 60 items per minute, having a rank 3 miner that produces 240 a minute is pointless. Okay, I see what you're saying. The beginning is hard because you have to wait and manually craft a lot and stay up to get the next things unlocked. Okay. The end is hard because you literally have to you literally have millions of ore coming into route. Okay. But it's basically all about math. Just try not to have any bottlenecks. Like, you can produce 2 million ore per hour or something, but if you don't have the machines to sort of sort it all, or whatever you want to call it, then you got a bottleneck somewhere. Alright, last piece here to drop off. Let's get this one done. Deliver. Ooh, Laz 8290 engine, 41,000 for that. Geez, we're starting to get up there in the money now. 225,000. Okay, let's go back to Carpathians. What is it? I'm trying to remember the name. Novell said earlier. Something about photos, I think he said the name was. Emergency reserves large, supply run. That's not it, not just a photo. Alright, well... Okay, let's go back up to this. What was it? Protection and supervision. So let's do this one. This will give us the... Oh, it gives us the western outpost as well. So this will give us the western outpost and unlock free roam. So that'll be really, really helpful. That's what we want. Yep, factories stop running if the math is off. Oh, wow. On SnowRunner, there's one achievement that you have to drive to all regions with one tank. Is that any of the starting 3? I think that's one of the achievements that I don't have, if I'm not wrong. I think I'm missing 2 achievements, and that's one of them. I've never really tried for it. Yes, like most achievements. Okay, let's do this one. And it looks like we could just take some small vehicles, so let's do that. Let's do... Throw the Yar. We gotta go with the Loaf. Don 71, maybe. And what's the last one we should throw out here? I mean, I could use the 805. We gotta find the add-on for this one as well. Oh, I really like driving the Warthog. Should we use the Warthog? Let's use the Warthog. Why not? Okay, so we gotta put camera traps in... Oops. Inventory. Okay, let's throw one in the Yar and maybe one in the Warthog. Let's do that. Okay, let's see. We need a Jaeger, so we'll use this dude. Of course, we gotta use the Hydrologist and Drone Lady, because they're too good not to use. How are you doing, by the way? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Super Kiwi. It's easy on Canada. The BC map? Yeah, which Canadian map? Ontario or BC, Yukon? Which one are you talking? Okay, I think we're good. So let's just... Warthog. So this is what I don't get. It doesn't allow me to deploy. I knew the other one, sometimes it had over here listed as a requirement 2 vehicles. This one does not have 2 vehicles. It says, you know, normal difficulty, distance 2720, scout trucks, which we all have scout. Oh, I guess we have the Warthog. Let's take that off. Let's just try and see if that's the one that's doing it. Okay, let's throw on Lodestar maybe. No, it still doesn't work. So I think it's making us do 2 vehicles. So let's take that one out. Let's take Dawn out. And then now we need to put a camera trap in here, I think, right? Yep. So now it allows us to deploy. I don't understand. It should be listed in the requirements area, like required 2 vehicles, something, I don't know. Oh, you meant Alaska, of course. Okay. Canada's west, yeah. It's basically Canada, right? Okay, let's do this. We only have one zone that we can start from, so they're both starting from the same zone. Oh, you know what? I bet you I figured it out. So because when you have a... let me go back down to this. This is... What is this? I don't know which outpost this is. Oh, Eastern. So we have an Eastern outpost. And the outposts only allow 2 vehicles each. So it doesn't say you can only have 2 vehicles, but we can only have 2. Hi JJ, where do you find the latest engine upgrade for the TUZ-16 Action? To be honest, I'm not really sure. I'd have to look. I did make a tips video, and in that video I posted a both a website and a link to Vlad's spreadsheet. And the website, you could look around and find which task or wherever it is. I'd have to look around a little bit, and well, actually, I mean, I guess I could do it right now because I just started this one, but think I'm going to grab the lodestar as well. We're just going to tow it behind us. But yeah, basically you're going to have to click around until you find a mission that says it's for that mission. And if it's not for that mission, that means it's findable on the map. Because all the tasks, contracts, and expeditions have names, and it'll say what's the name of it, if it's one you can find that way. So if it just says explore the location, then you know it's on the map somewhere. But they're still not very specific. Oh crap, I keep forgetting I gotta go down. Come on, lodestar, let's go. But yeah, so I'm not entirely sure where you find all the upgrades. There's 205 total upgrades, so the amount of searching around and doing tasks and contracts and expeditions is going to take a long time to get. If you could target certain upgrades, but if you want to fully upgrade one truck, you might have to go 10 expeditions in on one map and then 7 expeditions in on another one, and then you might need to go to, I don't know, four different maps on Carpathians, and then you might need to go to 2 different maps on what's the other one? Arizona. So you might have to go all over the place. You might need to do a couple of tasks on one map and a couple of contracts on a different one, and it's just, yeah, there's the way they have it laid out is kind of crazy. I got Platinum on PS4 and then switched to PS5. About 8 trophies, auto pops, all miscellaneous trophies like driving 1,000 kilometers didn't unlock in the DLC maps. Okay, so yeah, maybe it has to be a base game map that you have to do that on. Are you going to a new map? Yeah, we did. We jumped to Dormant Volcano now. You're very welcome. Glad it was helpful. But yeah, if you check out my tips video, there is a link to two different. One's a website and it has 3D maps on it, and the other one's a spreadsheet. I don't know if the spreadsheet says where you can find the engines or not. I'd probably not, but it might. I haven't looked into it too closely to see. But for sure, you could look around on the website and click around on all the upgrades and find out, you know, which one it is. And then if it's not on the map, you might have to click on the tasks, and it might say you'll get this upgrade if you complete this task or contract or whatever. So yeah, hopefully that helps you out. We're about to unlock free roam on this one. Once we do that, we can deploy a bunch of different vehicles in different areas. Well, 2 areas, but that should help us out. We have to explore the region. This map looks nice. Yeah, it's got a nice river flow going down to this like little lake over here. I was gonna say river flowing, but river flow, I guess. Because English is hard for me sometimes, even though it's my only language. Okay, let's see. We gotta go way up north. And then we gotta go to those 5 spots. Okay, so I think we'll probably drive these trucks maybe all the way out to like here or something, because then one's got to go up north and the other one can split off and go left. So I'm gonna actually try to mark out a path here. Let's see. Yeah, let's go up to this climb that I was not going to go to. Let's go here, let's go down, go up through the trees. Yeah, we'll keep going all the way to about there, I think. Yeah, or maybe even down to here. Here's where we'll split, and then we'll go up to here and over this way, and then we'll go down the other way with the other one. Yeah, I think I'm missing 1 achievement on Steam, and I think I'm missing 2 on Epic. I never really went for the achievements. I think I've done a video on like picking up the semi-trailer or something, and I think I did the one where you have to crash into a truck with the red one. It has to be like a red scout truck or something. I did that one, but I don't know. I haven't really tried to get the achievements. I suppose I could make them and make a couple of easy videos, right? Maybe I will do that. Check which ones I don't have and do the rest of them. Oh, come on. Come on, Lodestar. Okay, let's deflate my tires. Do you miss SnowRunner already or not? Yeah, I do miss SnowRunner. I like delivering stuff, but I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I know some people, oops. Some people aren't big fans of it, and that's fine. But yeah, I'm having fun with the game, so I'm gonna play it for probably another week or so before I switch back to like SnowRunner and Expeditions, because... Wait, do I really want to go down there? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Okay. But yeah, I think we'll play this for like another 3, 4, or 5 days or something, and then we'll switch back and forth. We'll do SnowRunner hard mode in Amir, and then we'll go back to this, and we'll go back to hard mode, and yeah. Did you experience rare animal encounters in SnowRunner? Yeah, there's a couple of, there's like UFOs, there's wolves, there's bears, there's cats, there's a lot of different random weird stuff you can find in there. There's Yetis. I'm excited to get back into SnowRunner, to my SnowRunner save soon, says Zing. Expeditions is fun to roam around too, but it's not a replacement for SnowRunner, it's just something different, yeah. I agree with what Zing just said. It's not a SnowRunner replacement, it's a good change-up, and that's probably why I'll switch back and forth. It's good, kind of fun. I like not having roads, that's the main thing I think is really fun. You kind of just make your own path. They kind of have, like, you know, through here there's kind of an open road. You know what I mean? Like it's probably meant to be traveled in some spots, but in other spots it's not. I shouldn't say it's not meant to be traveled, but there's certain spots that they definitely planned on you driving down. And other areas they kind of just made that you can travel down, but they probably didn't plan for it. Fun fact, JJ, Amir has 277 pieces of cargo in it. Is that 277 pieces, like 277 that need delivering, or is that like you counted up everything in all the warehouses and that's the most that you can get or something? I'm not counting the unlimited ones, obviously. I probably should look around a little bit more. I don't think I've really... Well, it looks like I do have a pretty good part of this discovered, I guess, so... More than I thought. Oh, just deliveries, okay. I made a video about... what was it, a year ago? I'm trying to think now. It must have been about a year ago. Of basically, is the log crane worth it for hard mode? Like the price that you would save for auto loading versus manually loading. And Amir has the most logs in the game, or did at the time. Season 9, 10, 11, and 12 have came out since then, but I don't think any of them have beat it in logging. I don't think 9 did. I don't think 10 did. I don't think 11 did. I think 12 might have, but I don't think so. I'd have to go back and check, but... Yeah, good times. Alright, let's leave that truck here. You finish your cargo spreadsheet. The only region with more is North Carolina at 282. Okay. Did you count up each one individually, or did you just like by individually, I mean, did you count like, oh, you need 6 metal rolls, you need 12 long logs, you need 6, you know, XYZ? Did you count each one? Or did you, like, did you count them each individually? Or did you count them as a total, like, just how much total cargo you need? Amir hard mode sounds like fun. I'm going to watch your live stream for sure. Yeah, that's where we're at. We're stuck on Amir right now. I shouldn't say stuck, but Amir is our current hard mode region. We haven't played it in like a week and a half just because Expeditions came out, but yeah, we are currently in Amir. We just completed 100% of Northern Aegis installation. So now we got all of our trucks back to Urska River. We're gonna 100% that, well, not 100% I guess. It seems there are no nests in this place. It's worth looking further. Yeah, we're gonna go up to here. So I think this looks kind of treacherous, but let's try it. Let's go back to here, go through this, go around, and then we gotta go explore over there. Something like that. Kind of forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, we'll probably complete most of Urska River. Not all of it, I don't think, but maybe all of it. And then we'll go to Cosmodrome, and then off to Chernakamensk. Actually, I might jump over to Chernakamensk just to get that unlocked and get the garage there. Oh. In case I need it for something. That was not good. Alright, see if we can land on our feet here. Or our tires, I guess. Trying to get it to roll. It's not rolling here. Oh god, just going back and forth. Oh no, it's too far? Oh good. Oh wait, that's not it either. What the heck? Now the time I actually try... The time I try to get the other way, it doesn't work. Oh no! Total rip, guys. I had it too. Okay. I finished my... Oh, I did read that. Each piece, so if it's 6 rolls, 12 sets of medium logs, it's 18. Okay. Well, I was just curious if you had like a tally of like, how many total long logs do you need? How many total... short log, you know, like if you had a list of it like that way. Alright, I guess we're going left here. But it sounds like you just did the total, not each individual cargo, how many you need. Each trailer counts as 1. Okay, that makes sense. So if it's a scout trailer or a huge trailer, yeah, that's... Like I said, that makes sense to me. Alright, let's skip some time. There we go. Now your next task will be how many slots will each take. But it's still an item you need to deliver, so I counted it. Yeah, that's true. Makes sense. I think you did good, Zing. It's a delivery. A delivery is a delivery. I agree. I think a trailer should count for 1. You might be able to pull a trailer behind you with cargo or something, but it kind of, yeah, it's still one thing you have to deliver. Coolest Gaming, that would be valuable information. Why did I mark this? Is this? Oh, it's one of the checkpoints for it. Wait, actually... Let's take it down here. I missed grabbing that one. There we go. No point in going around that way. But yeah, look at, like, doesn't this look amazing? Some of the views on here? Some of them look really good. Looks like we're way up in the mountains. Oh shoot, gotta concentrate where I'm driving. We're just way up in the mountains and stuff. Looks really cool. I know I said this a few times. I like Arizona looks better just because I think I'm not... It's just much different than this. More different than SnowRunner 2. Oh, is this an upgrade? There's a vehicle. Usually there's an upgrade around a vehicle. I don't see any upgrades though. I think it might just be a random vehicle who got stuck. Poor guy. I don't know if I can fit under this tree. Let's try, I guess. Oh no. God dang it. I was looking right oh wait. The tree I was trying to attach to that whole time wasn't a tree I could attach to. And that would make sense why I couldn't get it. Yeah, so this big tree right here is not a tree you can attach to for some reason. And neither are any of those trees over there. So it allows my back end to attach to it, but I can't attach to it manually. Very odd. Alright, I could add it, you just need to add a column. Hey JJ, how are you doing today? I feel a lot better now than I did on my birthday last week, so you're not sick anymore. Yeah, it's a bummer you were sick on your birthday, Brandon. Sorry to hear that. That was what, 8 days ago, something like that? I think you said the 3rd. And yes, I have a header as a total per map. And total for the region, that's the engineer in you. So for example, if you have a mirror needs 48 metal beams to deliver it, you could create a table with each slot count on an item, run a VHookup on it, or VLOOKUP on it. That's too much work. It'll be... I'll just do a ×2 or ×4 column. Ah, crap. Trying to get these out of the way here. Let's bring them over here. Just so we can hit them all as we go up here. There we go, back to morning, so I accidentally tapped the wrong button when I was moving those around. Alright, so this one should be fairly straightforward again. Drive into the zone, drive back out, go across the river, go to the other zone, then we'll switch to the lodestar. Deliver supplies, there we go. Wow, this is a great cutscene, guys. Oh, did it freeze? Oh, okay. I clicked skip cutscene, I don't know, it wasn't loading, so I just skipped it. So either way, we have to go to this zone over here. Oh well, we're almost out of fuel. Let's fuel that up. There we go. Yeah, then we'll switch to the lodestar and go get the last one, because I'm pretty sure this is just the exploration of the zone. Let's see, we're at 9%. We'll see when we get there. think we should be in it right now. We just got to get close to this mountain, then we should be able to gain some percentage, I think. There we go, 11, 12, 14. So let's give it a little look around here. So 17, 23, 26, 33. Let's go back over this quickly. Alright, 34. Now we'll see if we can get the rest of this with the drone. Thought I'm going to do too much work. Amir has 105 missions in total, so the average amount of cargo per mission is not that high. I expected it to be higher. Yeah, I think Glades has 107, and then North Carolina has 108. If I remember right. So we're at 69, 71, 73. It's like 2% each time. This actually seems like one of the bigger zones. It seems like a really big one. Oh, so we missed this portion and then like the really far portion way out here. Let's try it again. Well, I guess it didn't like the marks that I put out because I forgot to cancel the old ones. So that one only had 2%. That was not good. $86, $87. I think it might be out of the zone. Let's go back a bit. Still no? Oh, it was counting, 91. Okay, let's get rid of all these. What is this? Airdrop, nice. Probably should hit that. Alright, so we gotta go like right to the water's edge and over here. Oh boy, you're drinking and driving again in ATS? I mean, I guess it's okay in the video game as long as you're not doing it in real life, right? Alright, 91. So we gotta get this and then turn to the right. Looks like it didn't count. Oh, there, it added 6%, 99. There we go. Okay, we'll go to this airdrop and grab whatever we can out of here anyways because we're close. And I guess it's a few extra dollars if we get back, so why not? Jack screw, scrap metal, and onyx. I couldn't think about what that was for a second. Okay, let's get rid of these. Let's switch back to the lodestar here. So from here we have to head this way to this one, and one of the two we have to drop off our last camera trap. And then we're probably going to redeploy to this same region. Someone said the Con Loaf roof rack is here. I'd love to get that. There's some other upgrades that I'd like to get, but I think we'll probably just drive around with the radar trailer, opening up the map, so that we can find where these upgrades are at. I know I could just pop open the snow render and go get them, but I don't know, I kind of enjoy driving around just doing that, so I think we'll try and explore the map, and if we find an upgrade, we'll go get it. But the good thing about that is we can kind of end it at any time. Like we can explore for 5 minutes and then be like, all right, yep, I got enough of that. Or we can explore for an hour and a half and look all around and I don't know. enjoy the scenery, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You know, you got the yellow, the purple, the red, the white flowers. You got all kinds of different stuff in here. The downed tree with the orange leaves. I think the places here look really nice. But yeah, you can see the suspension here is definitely hooking us up on some stuff. So I gotta get the suspension for this, and I don't know where it is. That's why I want to unveil all of these maps, or good chunks of them. Well, this is definitely the other base camp. Big old flat area. So as soon as we complete this mission, we can actually deploy from right there. It's the only way to play ATS. Do you have it, Cools? I've never seen you play it. I don't know if you have it or not. Oh, wait, I missed one. I drove right past. I guess we'll go to the second one first because we're already almost there. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's actually at this second point instead of the first. But I think this gives us an upgrade too, if I remember right. It gave us an upgrade, an outpost, and free roam. So this was like a triple. Yeah, you have it? Okay. Oh, dang it. It was the other one. There we go. How many hours do you have in ATS, Schools? Good question. You only have the first maps, you get bored quick. Okay. 129 hours. I'd say it's a pretty good amount. Could be much better, but it could be a lot worse. You got 550? I was able to buy... If I was able to buy the new MudRunner Expedition video game, I would not know what to do first. It's pretty straightforward, Brandon. To be honest, there's not like they give you a sort of a beginner's map. It's called Little Colorado. There's only 5 expeditions there, and they kind of teach you the basics of the game. They make you like use the binoculars, use your drone, kind of find out how to do everything. They show you an upgrade. You know, there's a task on there, so you can kind of figure out the tasks and contracts a little bit. Oh, we got another airdrop here. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. All the missions, I mean, you can go out on an expedition, and once you complete a couple of them, you don't have to complete all of them in a region, but if you complete certain ones, it'll unlock free roam, which is actually what we're working on right now, to unlock free roam on this one. Oh, we got another jack screw, some other stuff. Okay, let's go up here and then up here, looks like. Yeah, we're bottoming out or something. Oh, we have parking brake on. Ah, nice. What is ATS, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, it's called American Truck Simulator. And there's also ETS, which is Euro Truck Sim. Or Euro Truck Simulator, I guess. But yeah, everyone refers to them as ATS and ETS. Or ETS too, but most people just say ETS or ATS. This doesn't look like a very good climb, but it does look like a climb. Yeah, I wouldn't say free roam is like super important to get, but if you do unlock all the bases in a region, I would say that's more important, because then you can deploy from those bases, and that can save you a ton of time. Like for example on this one, it might save you like a half an hour if you go to the right base and you deploy from that base instead of a different one. Oh wow, we are not moving, are we? We're just slipping. Oh, whoa. Wow. I let off the, oh, what the heck. For some reason the winch is being weird. It's not letting me automatic, or not letting me, oh wait, you know what? Let me try this. So if I click on it with the mouse, sometimes this, yeah, I did this on SnowRunner too. It would bug out to where it doesn't work with the controller. But if I click on it with a mouse, it allows me to attach, so it still does that. That's weird. Alright, let's see if we can... Oops. There we go. Use the mouse, I guess, to get our way up here. Versus your 2100 hours in SnowRunner, yeah, it's a big difference for sure. Mine's roughly the same, I think, like the same ratio. This is not going to be good, is it? Oof, that's the only big tree we got. Well, actually, no, we could probably go to this one. That was bad. This is like a pretty rough place to get up no matter what, but looks like the other side may be better. Gotta get up there and place a camera trap right there. It's too bad we can't use the drone and trade. We could drop it off probably. Alright, I guess we'll go back down the hill. We'll try a different way. You just bought a Peterbilt 379. Nice. I think that's what I have. I like the Peterbilt's looks. Somebody was asking me the other day what kind of trucks I would like to see in SnowRunner, and I told them Peterbilts. I like the old style looks of the semis, or just trucks, I guess. Class 8 trucks. Sent a pic in the Discord. Winch point selection with the mouse looks so much more convenient. It can be somewhat frustrating with the controller. That's true. Yeah, sometimes you're clicking on all kinds of random stuff. I will give you a tip though, if you go into first person, it does help. Because you can go, like, so for example this, oops. You might be looking at all these trees and be like, well, shoot. You know, I can winch to that one, I can winch to that one, but you can kind of see, it's hard to see right now, but this is the big tree right here. Like right here's the edge. So if you look right at that one, you can winch to it. Oops, I should not break the winch. But like this. So you can kind of go to first person and sort of pick a little bit better which tree you want. I know it doesn't really solve the issue, but it can help. Wranglosaurus Rex already loves it. Nice. Like that, you might be able to get up there. I don't know, this seems pretty rough no matter where I go up, doesn't it? I guess I'll try it over here. Why not? But yeah, this is exactly why I need the better tires and the better suspension for this truck. Oh, I'm almost out of fuel, hang on. I think what I need is an anchor point, and I don't have any. Oh, come on, little baby tree. Save me. Oh, no. I need something else to save me. We're so close. No, not backwards. I got this big rock in the way that's just not letting us up. I got nothing else to attach to. Except behind me. Oh, wait. Started moving there for a bit. Am I really gonna sit here? Okay, I'm gonna try and go backwards and see if we can... Actually, hang on, let's go with low and bring it all the way up, maybe? Because that sometimes can give you a little bit of a traction boost in SnowRunner. The only thing I could really think of is... Oh god. Yep. And we're going, aren't we? Reverse. I put on the parking brake. I had to keep the wheels on. Okay, well. I was gonna say I put on the parking brake. I was gonna try and attach to the back of the truck, just wouldn't work. Is our truck like all broken up or what? Okay, we are good. I think we just need an anchor point and we don't have any. If it wasn't for that rock... Yeah, so I was gonna go down the hill and then go right back up and try and push the rock a little bit out of the way, but it was not... As soon as I put the parking brake on, I was flying down that hill. Actually, this might work. We got a couple of trees further up. Even though this is even steeper, but this one's got better trees to grab. You know what they say, third time's a charm. This is the third slope we're going up. Alright, let's lower the tire pressure. Oops. I think we should be able to get it this time, if those trees are indeed further like I think they are. There we go. I was like, come on, just grab that other tree. Alright, so I think we got the big one, or else we probably would have fallen off already. That one rock really got us. Okay, so this is what was getting us last time, is we would get up to the top and then we wouldn't have anything else to attach to. So this time, luckily, we have a tree further up here. And now we should be able to get this. Alright, so now we gotta whip around here, go the other way. Like, dude, this suspension is absolutely killing this truck. just digging in the whole time. Like the Lodestar, it's a good truck, but on here without the I was gonna say active suspension, without the upgrade for suspension, it is much, much worse. We definitely need that suspension upgrade. Because right now we have a stock suspension. There's two. There's a rock crawling kit and a lift kit, and I don't have either. And I don't know where to find them either. Nice, thank you. Glad we finally got up. This should be mission complete now. This is so muddy up here. Alright, deliver, done. I don't know why it's like super laggy either for this cutscene, but I'm just gonna skip it again. Okay, we got the Western Outpost. We also got 5,500 for some jack screws and onyx that was sold. Let's jump back to the headquarters. So this is what we wanted. Now we should have prepayment, or not prepayment, free roam here unlocked. Let's throw on the force. Do the Yar. Someone said the loaf upgrade is right around here. Let's do the warthog. Oh wait, actually, I think there's a mission for the what is it? The autonomous winch for the Action and warthog and stuff. Yeah, let's use that too. Throw her on. Throw the hydrologist again. Oops. Yar and Tuz. Yeah, that sounds fine. Let's do that. Okay, let's first jump to the Tantra Force here. Let's scan. See if we can get anything with this. Looks like no upgrades, which is fine. So we're gonna go, I know there's an upgrade over there. Well, I know there's two upgrades actually on this map. One of them I saw on the snowrunner, the website, basically a map runner, basically. And the other one, Novell said was by the gateway over there, so that's where we're headed. Is this the way down here? Looks pretty steep. Oh yeah, we're good. The marshal back there was just getting thrown around. Now it's back on its feet. Okay, so yeah, we could go down to the water and around. Let's do that, I guess. We're actually... yeah, we're getting close to the edge of the circle here. Now we're back to some upgrade hunting. Tank Baby, wasn't it your birthday over the weekend? Wasn't it the Saturday, I think you told me. The 9th, it would have been. Yeah, it was Saturday. How was your birthday? Do anything fun? Happy late birthday. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we're right on the edge, so let's scan. Oh, pretty close. Oh, we're right next to the edge of the map there. If I was a little bit that way, it would have been good, but nope. So this next scan should be... should be an upgrade by it somewhere. This is what Novell told us. This is the roof rack for the loaf, somewhere over here. It went well, went to laser tag, Buffalo Wild Wings, and then putt-putt. Nice. Believe it or not, I've never actually played mini-golf before. I always thought it was fun, but my parents were always like, oh no, it's too expensive. And then I've never done it as an adult, so... never played mini-golf or putt-putt before. Also never played real golf, but that's kind of different. So, Brandon and Kiwi also said happy birthday. Very nice of them. Alright, yeah, we'll scan it again. Why not? We're getting close. It only took $10 per person. Oops, I'm still moving here. To have access to the entire course, which was 32 holes. Nice. That sounds fun. I'll probably play it... I'll probably end up doing it soon, because I've never done it before, but yeah, I've never played it before, so... They said the upgrade was south of the gateway, so I don't know if it's like by the shore here, but there isn't much extra room over here, so I guess we'll kind of go back to here and then down the shoreline maybe and see if that unveils where it is. I think I'll drop off the Con Marshal behind us here once we get over there, and then it can go left at the swamp if I gotta go left. "32 holes, that's a lot of holes though. Because aren't most of them like, I guess I don't know if it's like normal golf where they're like 9 or 18, but... "32, that's a lot." That's what I thought. I'm like, I mean, I've never played it, but it sounds like it's a lot more than normal. Okay, I'm trying to find a spot where I could flip this back over with a tree, but there's not any trees around. Well, not any trees on my left side. It's all open, or small trees. So here we go. This should work right about there. Over here they're a lot smaller. Where is over here, Super Kiwi? Don't have to be too specific, but like where do you live sort of in general? State or maybe even country if it's something different? Well, actually, you know what? They said it was south of the gateway, but they didn't say which gateway. I don't know if there's multiple gateways. This is the only one that I knew of. So maybe I'm driving to the wrong spot. I guess I just assumed it was this one, because... Oh, no. Oh, keep rolling. Oh, man. Really? Is there another gateway anywhere? I think that might be it. For gateways. Let's go to the Marshal. My guess is you're American. Yes, I am American. Oh, you're from the Netherlands. Okay. Yeah, you made it for a little bit, Artem. Welcome to the stream, Artem. How are you doing today, Artem? I don't think we're going to be able to flip this thing back over with this, but I don't have any jack screw. Wait, actually there is. Is there a jack screw up here? No. The only other airdrops are really far away. That one's got a jack screw. So does that one. Oh, it just says mountain. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'll try. And the holes were pretty small, but they had a lot of obstacles. Or had a lot... Yeah, of obstacles, okay? I'm good. You don't really sound as good as usual. Is it like staticky or something? Or like do I sound sick or what? Actually, I could probably put up the drone here and see if we can find anything. Hello from Finland. Well, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Or I guess tonight, where you are. Okay, I don't see any upgrades along this shoreline. I assumed it was probably on the shoreline, but maybe I'm wrong. So I'm not seeing nothing. Yeah, it definitely does not look like it would be anywhere on the shoreline. And the other shoreline either, I wouldn't say. I mean, it still goes back quite a ways there, but... Yeah, I don't know where that upgrade would be. Just found the UOD 3s on Mountain Labyrinth, huh? I just got on YouTube to watch your video. Well, thank you, Michael. Welcome. Mountain Labyrinth, huh? Is that for the scout trucks? Alright, I guess I gotta try and flip this thing over, because if I can get one scan off, we should be good to... If I can even get one scan, we should be good to, sort of discover this whole area and see if there is an upgrade here. Or I guess I could cheat and just pull up the snowrunner again, but... I'm trying to get right in the middle here, but it's not really working out too well. Seems like it's one side or the other. I can't really get it to to line up. There we go. Alright, let's try and get it more head on now. We got it kind of flipped. A little depleted. Because yeah, the UOD 3s were also the tire that we really want, because those tires look awesome for the scouts. Alright, winch. Barely reaches it. Came right off the tree. It started going, but then it came off the tree. Sorry. Getting the controls a little bit mixed up here sometimes. Ugh. Almost at it, I think. I don't know, maybe. Maybe not. We're gonna try and do sort of a sideways grab here. Oops. Not working. Oh, I was just about to say, it is coming up. So we're using the tapping trick. So sometimes, if you guys can't get a vehicle to go up, you tap, and it's slowly coming up, rather than just pulling it and holding it. It's slowly coming. There we go, and nailed it. Alright, let's switch to that thing. Pop open that radar. ASAP. I mean, you sound a little depleted if you're confused. Oh, okay. I mean, I might sound depleted, but I'm feeling fine. Feels just great. Especially after flipping that truck over. Oh wow, it does not look like there is an upgrade here, so there must be another gateway that I didn't know about. Okay. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Well, I know there's an upgrade over here that I want. So I think maybe I'll take these trucks down and go and get that, and then we'll maybe head to Mountain Labyrinth. Or, I think that's, yeah, Ace Plays found it over there, so maybe we'll do that. Oh, hang on a second. I think this is the mission I actually wanted to do. Can't talk. What's it called? I already forgot. Delivery service? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that gives us the autonomous winch. Oops, sorry, I bumped my mic there, guys. Did I miss it, or is it a contract? Oh, here we go. Oh, I started tracking it. Pick up the rangefinder. Where's that? Oh, it's right here. Right next to it. Okay, well maybe we'll do that in just a bit. I think that's the autonomous winch. Can you just scan so you can see more of the map? Yeah, I mean... Oh. I was like, what was that? That was some bad lag. Yeah, we could do that. That's kind of what we've sort of been doing, but I'm searching for a couple of certain upgrades that I'm hoping to find. I think one of them's over here. It's a YAR upgrade. I think the autonomous winch is right here, if I remember right. And then, Yeah, there's a couple of tires. You don't know how to get to Lost Island? I could pull up the map, but it's not SnowRunner. Yeah, let's just go down to the shore here and follow this around, I guess. If we do end up flipping over, we'll just recover and do the one for the autonomous winch, because we get autonomous winch for the Warthog. I think it's the Warthog, Acteon, and it might even be like the 805 or something else. I don't remember. I thought it was like 3 or even 4 trucks. Maybe I'm just... yeah, that's what the radar does, Art. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the radar. Yeah, you can scan with the radar unit, and it does expand, or does a big zone. My game is really laggy right now. So like with this one we just scanned, you can kind of see the outline basically right at this mountains and around and down. And so it just scans the big area. Whereas normally when you drive, it just kind of... It only explores a very small area. And same with the drone. You could use the binoculars and like look around, like... So here, I'll show you. Again, it's really slow. But you can see how I can only see this gray area up in front of me, and then it's all black. Watch what happens when I look over here at the binoculars. Actually, first I'll show you the drone. So we'll go over here at the drone. So this will be out in front of me here. I'll look over to the side, kind of right in the middle. So obviously I haven't drove on this part because, obviously with a vehicle, you know. We'll get it out here somewhere. That should be good. So now with the drone you can tell exactly where I drove. And it kind of expanded this area that I can see, right? It's kind of a dark gray, but it's not black anymore, so I can kind of see it. If you pop open the binoculars, even if you just spin around a little bit, it unveils like a whole bunch of this area. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's my marker, the blue way up there. And then now if we look at it, it's really cool because like these rocks are obstructing my view, so I can't actually see this part. So it's great because I you know, the drone was kind of in the general area, and you can tell exactly where I stopped looking. Right here is where my screen ended when I stopped. And so here's exactly where you can see with the binoculars here. And so now it's like a big cleared zone. So they each have their own uses. Drones are good ways to sort of scout out in front of you, but they don't unveil as much of the map as the binoculars do, and then obviously the radar unit would be the best thing to use. Alright. That will be useful. Well, I'm glad to be able to teach you something, Artem. I know there's an upgrade over here somewhere for the Yar. I'm hoping to find it. Looks like we got a crossing here. Yeah, it's pretty shallow. Binoculars you have always, like you don't have to equip. Nope. Every vehicle has binoculars. It's like, so these, oops, not that. These 4, binoculars, echo sounder, drone, and winch, are with you in all your vehicles. You don't have to like buy anything separate or do anything. It's no module, it's nothing like that. You have all 4 of those off the start on every vehicle. Alright. Like I said, I don't know, I have no idea where this upgrade is exactly. I just remember it's over here on this bottom island somewhere. So I'm gonna kind of keep an eye out. I don't know. Could be anywhere. Yeah, you're welcome, Artem. This looks like a good spot for an upgrade right here. But nope. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can find it with the drone now. I'm not seeing anything. It could be like way over on the other side over there too. Way that way. I thought it was kind of in this area though. Maybe it's up here. I'm just keeping an eye out for like a little yellow square. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Y'all stream lagging too? Is it laggy? Hang on a second. My game was laggy, but it might be, 1 second here. It might be that I have the snowrunner map up here. Okay. Oops. What is this? Top up? Oh, here, right behind us here. I think that is the upgrade we're looking for. That's funny, we were like right next to it. Well, sort of. I thought it was more to this side. I should have an appointment to get my permit. My friend just went to the DMV and got it. Nice. That'll be fun, Artem. Was laggy a while ago, it's fine now. I think it might be because I had the the 3D map rendering up to show you guys earlier, and I left it up, and that's pretty intensive on the computer, so maybe that was what was making it lag. Could be wrong, but alright, I think this is the one. This is the path, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Wow, this is got a lot of trees in the way. Hope I can squeeze through here, the branches don't grab me. There we go. Oh wow, another tree right in the way. Really? Okay, off-road. So a strong gearbox optimized for the harshest off-road conditions provides higher off-road performance and strength at the expense of fuel efficiency, top speed, and gear count. Not available for the current truck. The item can be used, or equipped, excuse me, in the garage customization menu for the YAR 87. There we go. Alright, so that was the one that I wanted, or one of them. And now I want to jump back to here to start this mission. I think this is where we get the autonomous winch. So let's go to Eastern Outpost. Recovery is free. So we picked up what we needed. Oops. Again, it's kind of laggy for some reason. Looks like we gotta drive to that zone right next to us. And then drop it off over here. Pick up the rangefinder, deliver it. Is that right? Why is there an airdrop behind me? What is going on? Oh, it's the trading zone. Got it. And this one's like the main store. Wow, this is really laggy. But it's not my connection, it's the game. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna pay to do this one, guys. So it looks like we have to bring it right to this base camp. So I'm just gonna recover that base camp and see if we can complete it like instantly. Let's see. Western outpost. So that costed 3,200. Let's see if it works. Drive over here. Trade. No, not that. Deliver supplies. Stage complete. Now we gotta find another one. Hello, Lonnie. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, Lonnie? Let's grab this. Pick that up. Now where are we going with this? Oh, it's so laggy now. Oh, right back over here? Okay, fair enough. I guess I'll pay another 3,200 to recover. Was it northern? Eastern. It's not northern. Oh, eastern. Yeah, here it is. So instead of driving all the way there and back, we just... And it even pays for itself. It gives you 12,200, so all you have to do is move back and forth, and it gives you like $5,000 for doing it. If you want to drive it all, obviously you'll make all 12,000, but... autonomous winch, that's a huge upgrade. So we are good for now. Let's go back to the headquarters. So somebody said the Unshakable Island was where they found an upgrade. So let's go. Okay, we got the R87. We have a new gearbox. So here we go. Let's do off-road. Get rid of the stock one. How's the game so far? I'm enjoying it. It's been fun. Actually, let's see. Do I have tires? I think like I said, I need to find those tires. The TMs. These ones. I want to find these. These are what we're looking for right now. This one we need appropriate suspension, so we got to find the suspension kits for this as well. But we did get the suspension for other trucks such as the Con Marshall. So yeah, this one we have the off-road gearbox now. Or we did have it already, I guess. With the suspension we got the lift kit. Still got to find this one. The rock crawler kit. Don't know where that's at. But yeah, we're still searching for these tires. I think these things look sweet. You can kind of see how much they stick out on the truck. I mean, I guess they all kind of do on this truck, but they look cool. Oh yeah, and we gotta throw on the winch for the Acteon. Where's the SE? Got a new winch and a new gearbox or engine. So here we go, autonomous winch. Let's see, 9,000, 15,000, 12,000. So it's the most expensive. That's a super easy one to get too. That's funny. Okay, I think we are good to deploy. Yeah, let's do it. I don't have any idea where... Oh, what is this? We got one upgrade up here. Yeah, we'll just go in here and use the Tatra Forest, try and find some more stuff. Yeah, my game is like really laggy right now for some reason. Anytime I go into any sort of menus, the game's really laggy. Well, that time it was fine. Okay, let's scan from this bottom corner here. No upgrades, huh? What is this? Airdrop? What is this? Potential place for camera trap. Really? Potential place? That's weird. Okay, so this is the bottom corner of the map right here. And now it doesn't allow me to place icons. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, so that's the corner. Goes all across here. Oh, here's another gateway. I don't know, where do you guys think we should go? Because this doesn't look like you can cross to this part anywhere. Oh wait. I think there's an upgrade in here. I remember seeing it on the thing. Oh, there's the car right there. I remember seeing that one. Alright, well, let's go. Oh yeah, sorry Brandon, I did read that earlier. You said that the radar is better than SnowRunner. Yeah, it does have a good radar. You can equip it on any truck that has one slot. It's also nice compared to SnowRunner because you can have it on your truck compared to towing a trailer behind you, because this game doesn't have any trailers. So that is very nice. Yeah, we have the radar, the fuel add-on, and the maintenance add-on, so we kind of have a little bit of everything on here. Kind of having trouble getting across the bridges here. Alright. I think we could probably put off another scan now. Oh, we actually got most of this area, so we'll wait till we get to the other side here. I think that the Yar kind of lifted up my back end, actually. I'm gonna back it up a bit. There. I wasn't getting any grip with the back tires. Alright, let's scan here. No upgrades. Revealed a good chunk, but nope. Man, this coastline is probably the easiest part in the whole game to move. I've drove across this coastline a couple of times now. It's just nice and flat. Just cruise right along it. I think there's different tiers of upgrades. Some have 1, some have 2, some have 3. Really? I never paid attention to it. That one's got 5, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, that's the only one I have. What do you mean by 1 gear? So we gotta go up this hill somewhere. Oh, it's way up there still. I think we'll probably do another scan when we get up to this rocky area. Up here a bit. Got a little ahead tracking program on my phone that'll translate on my PC for $10 compared to $300 for head trackers. Works the same. Okay. Head tracking program, so like shooters, sort of. Oh, when you scan with the metal detector. Okay, I haven't really used that. Oh, we got an upgrade location this time. Let's see. I don't see it though. Oh, right here. We found one on the shoreline up there. Okay. I did not know about that one. I did know, like I said, I did know there's one over here. Right there, we got a car. No, you mainly use it for American Truck Sim? Well, that sounds weird. A head tracking program? Alright. I think that's a good enough place to get off, go up here, get up to this upgrade, so maybe let's mark out in general where we would probably want to go. That looks like an awesome spot for a screenshot. That's probably going to be next video's screenshot. Track IR is used a lot for truck sim, so you can look at your mirrors. Oh, really? Oh, so sorry. I was thinking of like a sort of a cheat or a hack for like a first-person shooter where you're like tracking their head, like the game does, so you can just get headshots easily. I guess I was confused at what you meant with the head tracking, but that makes sense. So it's tracking your head. I was thinking it's tracking other people's heads on the screen. No, I'm not a dirty cheater. I thought you were. No, I guess I didn't. When someone says head tracking, that was my first thought. Like, no matter who says it, that's the first thing I'm thinking of. Not tracking your own head. That seems kind of weird. I mean, once you explained it to me, it makes sense. But before that, I would not have thought of that. See, I think this looks really nice in here, even like kind of like a mountainside hike or something. Like, I think this looks like what I would imagine it to look like, I guess. See if we can make it up this one. Wait, didn't we just do this? I remember going up this exact same hill. We just did this earlier in this video, the same exact spot. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, we went off to the left to go deliver something out that way. Now we gotta turn right. Alright. So I think once we get this one, we'll actually call it. I'm being told it's time for dinner, so kind of works out, I guess. Pretty good timing. Emergency reserve large. Okay. A significantly increased supply of spare parts fuel contains... The string is supposed to be coded out for whoever did the coding for the game, but contains blank of spare parts, or blank blank spare parts, blank blank of extra fuel, and blank spare wheels. So it's supposed to probably tell you exactly how much you're getting, but it doesn't, so... Oh, only for the Con Marshal, okay. So we actually got two good upgrades for the Con Marshal in this one. We got the raised suspension, I think it was, or a lift kit. And then we got increased emergency reserve, so the Con Marshal's looking like it's going to be quite the truck here pretty soon. But how is that for a view, guys? That looks pretty cool. Might be the tallest point in all the maps, I'm not sure. Alright, so yeah, that'll be it for this one, guys. We'll start up the next one, and we'll probably... Where am I? The map rotation's got me all confused. Okay, we'll probably go grab this upgrade, and then this... Where'd it go? This upgrade over here. I'm not sure how many other upgrades there are, but I definitely want to get the tires, the TM3 tires I think they are, pretty soon. There's some other upgrades, like I said, the Lodestar lift kit would be nice, but actually let's check how many upgrades we have. Oops. We have, what's that, 60, 68, 69, we have 70 out of 205 upgrades. So we're about 1/3 of the way through the upgrades, guys. We have a ton of work still to do. It's crazy. But we're 22% with Arizona, 36% on Carpathians. So we're doing pretty good. We have 0 contracts done in both regions. We've done 7 tasks on both. I think that was to get all of the other vehicles, basically. A couple of random things there, but yeah, that'll be it for this video, guys. Thanks for watching. We will be doing some more upgrade searching tomorrow. We might do a couple of random expeditions like we did today to maybe unlock a certain outpost or something if we need to, if that's going to help us out to do it faster. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Tank Baby, happy late birthday again. Brandon, you as well for last week. But yeah, the rest of you guys have a good night and see you all again soon.